Hello. Hi. Hello, everyone. So, how are you all? I'm hoping everything is okay. I'm just about to do the astrology readings for the week, the 16th through to the 22nd of May, 2022. I'm going to turn my phone on silent. And I'm obviously using Greg's M5D StreamYard. Bless him. We kind of share it every now and again. Bless his heart. So he's got an offer on at the moment with t-shirts, buy three and get one free. So head on over to in5d.net to grab your t-shirt. That's offer is going on at the moment. I've got an offer at the moment that finishes whenever I finish here. So it's just on for another few hours at the moment, and it is $20 off a 1 hour reading, okay, with me. So you can go to psychicalley.net. Okay, psychicalley.net. I sent a message to Vera and I said I'm going live in a minute. No, it's short notice, literally 1 minute or 2 minutes ago. And I said, I can understand if you don't want to come on or if you can't come on. And the superstar that she is, here she is, bless her, our lovely Vera, with a new necklace that she's made herself.
All beads I already had.
Gorgeous. That's lovely. Stunning.
It's less black.
Yeah, no, I love it. Yeah, I love it. Very, and your earrings that look as if they match as well. Yeah.
I never take them out.
No, it's great. Lovely. Ah, sorry I didn't give you much notice, lovely. I've been in pain all day, so I just thought, do you know what? I'm going to make myself do it. This will cheer me up to speak to everybody and yeah. So I thought, here we are. Oh,
Sending.
hello, Gracie. My granddaughter loves the scrolls and bracelet. Oh, good, Gracie. I'm so happy. Good. I put a few extra little bits in, which I always do. I love that. And we got Lise Lot. Hi, beautiful souls. Virtual hug.
And you
And
thought it was last minute, and probably not everyone is going to jump in.
I know, I know. We got 20. For us, that's good. We are so heavily shadow banned. It's unreal. It is ridiculous the way we are heavily shadow banned. Some people are a little bit and they say, oh, I'm heavily shadow banned. And then they go live and there's 1,000, 2,000 people watching, maybe more. It's like, no, that's nothing. That's nothing compared to what we get. So if you love me and Greg, if you love the content that we give, can we please ask you to share? That's a way of getting past this shadow banning. Please, we would really appreciate it.
Even
Lot
I
says,
am.
awesome, Vera.
Hmm?
There you go. She loves your jewelry. Yeah. Yeah.
I went outside today.
Did you? Good. Oh, playing your flute. Yeah.
Birds were pretty quiet.
Mm.
And then I walked on because, well, it's not completely in nature because you hear the road and everything. I walk on, all of a sudden, didn't even get spooked, didn't feel spooked. I hear in the bushes. If I had my right foot a little bit more forward, that hair would have bumped my foot. It came out of the bush. Crazy, because open field, he ran right in front, and at the end, that is a hair crossing your path.
Yeah, I wonder what that means. Does anybody know what that means?
Oh
All
yeah.
I can think of is fast, because hares are fast. So things may be going very fast for you now, because you put yourself out there as professional now.
Transform.
Yeah,
Something about transformation and,
yeah,
and big and the full moon.
yeah. All right, let me find the banner, and I want to.
I thought you were reading the.
What?
I thought you were reading the comment.
No, not yet. No, I'm trying to find the banners. Okay, who have we got here? So Mary Jane, there we go. Hi, Ali and Vera, hugs, happy eclipse to my soul tribe. And back at you, lovely lady. Yeah, at least lot that flute have the most soft sound like cream to one's ears. You are welcome to play a little bit for us, Vera. We'd love to hear you. Yeah. Okay,
I got my some crystals on it too.
gorgeous.
Let's see if he wants to go straight away.
You're getting better and better each time. Love it. Love it. You must be
Let's
really
hope.
proud of yourself.
Let's hope that I have enough at the end of June,
Mm.
because I thought it was going to be really difficult to buy the real wood one, because a company that made it here in the Netherlands stopped selling them.
Ah, okay.
And I'm looking on a website, and all of a sudden, or just searching online, and I thought, wait a minute. Yes, they did stop themselves with the shop, but now they are teamed up with an online selling shop. I
How
only
much
need
are they?
€180.
How much? 180?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh. Well, Vera, if there are any super chats that come through, I'm going to donate them to you for your flute, for your real flute, because that one is plastic. So that's how I feel about that. Okay. So we may not get any, but if we do, then yeah.
Because one a previous time said when I would play that, I had to wet the mouthpiece.
Mhm.
But this is plastic, so if I do that, there's not going to be any sound. And I thought, wait a minute, I'm pretty. Then I think that real one is gonna be. Sounds a lot different.
Yeah, I can't wait. So rabbits are the Time Lords. Okay. Yeah.
I almost
Very
cleaned
cute.
my whole kitchen.
Okay. The Hair Charmer. Virtual Hug. There we go. I knew these guys would know. Beautiful Vera. Yeah.
Well, the crazy thing is,
Very
because
lovely,
I
Vera.
walk without shoes, well, with boat shoes, when it came out, I felt this.
Yeah.
That close was he.
Yeah. Well, that's rare because they are very timid, aren't they?
I
You know,
heard
they're
him next
wildlife.
to me.
Yeah. They're wildlife.
And we're open field. So why would he run right in front. And that was literally, I think, when I get up after playing that flute, it was about 20, 30 steps that happened.
Yeah. That's definitely a
And I was
message for
like,
you, isn't it?
hmm?
It's definitely a message for you, isn't it?
Oh, most definitely. But I can feel it.
Mm.
I have a few things left. And then I have a free countertop in the kitchen for the first time in I don't know how long.
Well, you've been working. That's good. That makes you feel much better. My mum's been round yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. And she helped me move some furniture around, so it's much better in here. My place. It means but it does mean that if you take away where you store one thing, you've got to find another place for it. So I'm still in a little bit of a pickle, but it's good. And I saw my grandkids yesterday, which was
Well, it
lovely.
needs to be done so I can get that kitchen cleared out, the walls
Yeah,
done,
yeah,
so that next month, finally,
yeah,
and then it's 1 month shy of a year without furniture in the living room.
you'll do it. You'll do it. You're determined.
It's coming in. It's coming.
Yeah.
She's moving next end of this month.
Well, that's good. That's good. I've got a few announcements to make, everyone. So we're working really hard on the In5D conference. We've got a lot of speakers coming in, including our Vera. So if you've got any animal questions, okay, animal communication questions, is your pet doing odd things? Is your pet, you don't understand, it was this way and now it's this way? Is it doing something that they shouldn't do? Is it being naughty? Maybe it's not actually being naughty, it's just trying to tell you something.
Even are you missing certain signs because they can talk
Yeah,
in a way? Maybe the animal is lashing out at things
yeah,
and out of the blue. But maybe you've had some nerves in your stomach thinking it's yours. It could be the dog or
yeah, or
animal,
the cat. Yeah,
that kind of
so
stuff.
if you got any questions, we want questions beforehand so that we've got some questions going, and then obviously we'll ask more questions at the time. Okay, so I think we're putting you in, is this correct? We're putting you in at 12 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. UK. Is that your best time, or did you want the 11? Which one do you prefer?
What fits best for you?
Well,
I'm
either. I've
good
got
with both.
Okay, so we'll put you down as near-ons because you'll be hanging out with us, won't you? I'm sure.
Maybe a little break to eat, but yeah.
Yeah. So so if I put you in for definite about 12 p.m. So this would be 12 p.m. Eastern, and that's 5 p.m. UK. And Vera will be doing some talks on animal communication. Okay, animal communication. Me and Greg will open up at 10 a.m., 3 p.m. We'll be UK, sorry, 10 a.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. UK. We'll be opening up with just a few chats
And
and
if
things.
if you can use me a half hour sooner, just let me know.
Yeah, I mean, what we're doing is we've got a few more gaps, and we wanted to leave the gaps free because we're going to fit in some of the readers. I would like to do some readings for people. This is all a free event. Okay, all of this is free. It's not going to cost anybody anything. This is just a free online event that we're putting on. You can buy as a coffee if you want to for organizing it. You can buy as a coffee. That's always up to you.
I
But
gotta
we're not
buy me a coffee link too.
so yeah, we've got the and then 11 a.m. we have Julia, and she's an intuitive healer. spiritual coaching. She does inner child work. She guides you through shadow work and intuitive remote energy healing. Okay, so she's going to be talking about this and maybe doing a demonstration. Okay, on that. We've got Vera at 5 p.m. UK. Then I'll be teaching tarot at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, 5:30 p.m. UK. So I'll be doing some teaching tarot, and then at 1 p.m. Eastern and 6 p.m. UK is Sherry and Christina Love. They're going to be doing light language, okay, with a lot of the other team. The other team, I'm not sure if they're going to or not. It's kind of a bit nerve-wracking. So we're giving them an open. If they do, they do. If not, we're going to be speaking. We're going to be finding out what is light language. What is it? Maybe talking about, maybe if you've had experiences where you've suddenly, or maybe you did as a child, maybe. Okay, so we're going to be experiencing that. And at 2 p.m., 7 p.m., 2 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. UK is the quantum healing hypnosis technique. Ladies are going to be talking about past life regression and the information that they've had to do with progression, what is going to be happening, and what those people have seen. Okay, so that's going to be interesting. These people are trained by Dolores Cannon's daughter. Okay, so it's linked with that technique. So don't miss that. That's at, like I said, 2 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. UK. And this is all on Sunday, the 29th of May. Okay. We have Elaine Thorpe coming, who is a trance medium, and she is going to be going into, we're going to have an interview with her first, and then we're going to be, so that's kind of half the time with her, talking about her relationship and how she met her guy Jonathan Hunter, and then she's going to be going into trance, and then we're going to be interviewing her spirit guide, who is called Jonathan Hunter. He is amazing, a Victorian gentleman, brilliant personality, very dry at times. Does that make sense with his personality? He's going to be talking about his life when he was here on the earth plane and how he met Elaine as well, because they had a past life together. So there's going to be discussions on that. It's not to be missed. It's amazing. That's Elaine Thorpe. We've got Phil Christophers. He's going to be talking about Reiki healing. He's also going to be channeling his spirit guide, Shala. Is it called Shala?
Shala.
Shala, yeah. So Shala, he's going to be channeling Shala and seeing what she has to say about what's happening on the earth at the moment, which is going to be interesting. I'm going to be interviewed by Greg. Greg's going to interview me, and then I'm going to interview him later on in the day. We've got a spirit chat going on sometime that time. I think we're going to work it out. These are just very flexible times. We can't see it going to exact. That some things might finish earlier, some things might finish later. We don't know. This is the first time we've done an online one. So there you go. I've organised lots of events before, so has Greg, but this is an online one, so anything could happen.
I'll make sure, Ellie, that my guides know it's 30 minutes.
Okay. But the trouble is, we don't know what the audience is going to do. The audience might have some very crucial. Oh, this is my love. He's there. Hello, darling.
Hi, Greg.
And so so we're going to have the spirit chat. That's going to be around-ish 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. That is 11:30 p.m. UK time. We've got Marejo. She's going to be talking about totem animals. Okay, so that's sometimes your power animals, what those power animals mean to you and how they work with you. What that's about. Okay, we've also got me interviewing Greg after that. We've also got healing with herbs with Elaine Carlisle. Okay, so there is more to come. There is more people who are kind of thinking about it, and letting us know if you've got something that you feel that you can teach, that you feel that might be relevant and interesting. Or we've just had another one as well, which is Sarah Williams. Now she's going to be discussing how you can get your genius, if you like. What it is, I haven't told Greg yet. I haven't given the details over to Greg yet. She is 2 p.m. Central, so I've got I'm only knows today. Yeah, she's going to be talking about, she's a website creator, but she also helps you to get past any blocks that you might have to do with going professional. Perhaps you've kind of got a gift, but you've been giving it away and giving it away, and you don't know when it's ready, when it's time to actually then say, okay, I'm ready to go professional. So she helps with that. So she's going to be talking you guys through that as well. So like I said, all of this is free. So come and hang out with us on Sunday the 30th, 29th, sorry, Sunday the 29th of May 2022. So it's going to be good. It's going to be good. And it starts at 10 a.m. Eastern to 10 p.m. Eastern, which is 3 p.m. UK through to 3 a.m. UK. Okay, so yeah, I've got the Five Bells event on Thursday the 19th of May coming up. This is one-to-one readings. So you've got Elaine Thorpe, if you wanted a reading, if you're local, of course. If you want a reading with Elaine Thorpe, she's going to be there, although she's nearly booked up, I will say, for trance readings. But we've also got other readers there. We've got Jill Page, we've got Jamie, we've got Destiny, and myself also, along with Elaine Thorpe. So yeah, lots of different types of readings there. So come along to the Five Bells at Eastry, and that starts at 7 p.m. Okay, over in there. It's like a side hall of the pub. So I think that's all I've got to say at the moment. There's other things coming up, but I can talk about those later. We've got level 3 tarot. So if you know your tarot cards, if you've got tarot cards, you know your tarot cards, you're confident with your tarot cards, then level 3 will be good for you. Okay, because what that does is it teaches you to have combination readings. So what does one card mean connected to another and connected to another? We're going to concentrate on layouts and fine-tuning basically how you give across a future prediction, and what to look out for and things like that. So yeah, that's the level 3 tarot, and that's Saturday the 4th of June 2022. The workshops at the moment are very cheap. They are £20 just for the workshop, which works out at about $27. So if you wanted to sign up for that, you can go to my website, psychically.net, and send me a message, okay, if you want to sign up for that. If you're watching this and it's gone past that date, for whatever reason, there's a reason why you contacted me, and it could be that I'm then doing level 1 again, and then you can start the whole sequence yourself. So yeah, we do obviously level 1, level 2, level 3, professional, and we also do intensive tarot as well. So yeah, I think Vera's done all of them twice, probably 3 times, haven't you? she comes along to them. So yeah, she's but sometimes people, they need to do it once or twice, going through it all, because each time my guides give an extra little bit of message, okay, more information at each time. So it's never kind of, this is what we always do, or there's always something else to learn, so it's worth coming along.
And I got a problem with reminding what the meaning of the cards are. I know them basically. So every time I get a little bit more stays in my head until I need it.
There is two types of readers. There are two types of readers. Sorry, I'm using a ruler to stir my drink because the ice has melted, and I'm really technical here. Anyway, so there's two different types of readers, and one of the readings is that you know all the cards, and once you know all the cards, you can do this kind of, that card means that card means that card means that. So together they mean this. So you can really get to the nitty gritty of it, but you can also do very good readings being clairvoyant, and each card means something to each person, and that same card can mean something different to 3 different people, and so that's kind of how Vera reads. But obviously she still likes to learn the tarot as well, because she adds that in. So and there's something about doing tarot readings but also adding in oracle cards as well, which is kind of nice. She also chose a really difficult deck to try and learn from, which I said, I don't think you're going to have a very good outcome to that. But she was determined. She was not going to give up. But Dreams of Gaia, I will not recommend as a first deck. No, I will not. I will not recommend it as a tarot deck. That's all.
No, but any information you learn about tarot, you can add to these cards when you use them clairvoyantly.
Yeah, definitely very good cards and beautiful cards to use clairvoyantly, but definitely not tarot.
Because sometimes when I pick it up and say I see that the eagle first, then that's the start of the story. But in one card, and this is just an idea, in one card it can be maybe 1,000 messages.
Yeah.
So try to pick it out.
Yeah. Okay, so where were we? Let's go back. Beautiful Vera. Happy Sunday, friends at Sight Sparrow. Hello, Sight Sparrow. Karen and Lucy K. McDonald. Hello, is that Karen McDonald? Hello. Oh, how lovely to see you. Oh, we was only talking about you the other day, wondering how you are. Oh, me and Greg was talking about you. Oh, welcome. Hello. Oh, we've got Sky. Hello, ladies. Please send healing in bed with 103 fever. Feels terrible. Oh, Sky, we're sending you lots of healing, lovely. I'll light a candle for you as well. So hoping you feel better soon. Sending healing to you, Sky.
Sending healing, Sky.
Yeah. Diamond Des. Hi, Desiree. There's my love. Oh. Hi, everyone. So Captain Sticks. My birthday is the 18th. Well, happy birthday for the 18th.
Yeah.
Oh. Hi, Greg. So, where else are we? So Lisa Lovestar, hello, Lisa. So Lisa, you're welcome to come in if you want to and do some readings with us. I am happy with that. Sarah, now this is Sarah who I spoke about with the website building and also building up of your confidence to go professional. That's Sarah. She's going to be on 2 p.m. Central Time. 2 p.m. Central Time. I haven't written it on this. It's on my online chart. I've added it to that. Yeah, let me just see. So 2 p.m. No, it's 2:30 p.m. Sorry, 2:30 p.m., which is 3:30 p.m. Eastern, 8:30 p.m. UK time. That's Sarah Williams. She's going to be, helping out with that, just giving people. I've donated my mini dreams of tarot. The meanings were amazing, but I couldn't connect to the images. It's not easy, tarot or dreams of tarot. I've got the deck, and I can understand. I am going to be doing a tutorial on all these decks that I have, yeah. So I'm going to be doing that. So look out for that. First ever deck.
I'll be mixing one card of these in with the Sacred Destiny cards.
Doesn't matter if you miss a card. Honestly, the other cards will speak to you as well. I've always said this. They really will.
They call me.
They do. Hi, Rhonda. Hello. Now, I'm not even going to try and pronounce your name. I'm really sorry, but hello to you. Hello. You could.
Svetlana.
There you go.
And I think the last name Svetsova. Svetsova. I think.
That's more near your language, isn't it? I think.
No.
No? Okay. I'm so excited about the conference. Yeah, we all are. We're getting really excited about it. Any predictions for the 18th? We'll have a little look. Yeah, we'll have a little look. Getting downloads that will help everyone. Good. Okay, Alison is rocking. Please send a loving heat. I've been rocking all day. So thank you. I'm running out of my pain relief, so I'm trying to eke it out and not take any. And my goodness, have I gone through it? So yeah.
Yay!
Did it right, yeah. Okay, we've caught up with everybody, so we're going to get started now. Okay, so I'm going to put the link in the group chat. I don't want to leave people out. Sometimes there's newbies who want to come in and practice their readings, their predictions. So I'm gonna, Vera can talk to you for a moment. Do you want to do pick a card for the global energy just while I do this? Vera, would you mind? Have I lost you? Oh, how did that happen?
My mouse went to a side and I pushed it aside, and then it went down on the whole browser.
I'll leave you doing that just while I send this message. Is that all right? Okay.
Ain't that crazy? Sometimes my mouse is a little sensitive. It moves quickly. I only need to move it this much. But when you push it the wrong way, it's gone. And now Ellie leaves me alone. I didn't even hear completely what she said, but she was going to send a message. That definitely won it out. It even bent.
Oh, it was a global prediction card. That's what I was saying.
I guess. And the minute you say that, I hear the words, this is how you're gonna feel. Like a horned cactus, but also resourcefulness to dance around the needles. And to give an idea, as a child, I was able to pick these cactuses up with my bare hands like this, put them or repotted them, and I had no needles in my skin. Nothing.
Wow.
So, saying that, be aware you can handle anything you put your mind to.
Yeah, I agree with that. And that's at the bottom of my deck. So there's good things happening. We just got to be patient and wait. The World card. So it's on its way. It is. I know that people are sick of hearing it, but it's the truth. It is the truth. They are the Dreams of Gaia cards.
Yes. And this is fire. So you can say everything is on fire. And that spider, yep, big changes when they show. And I had tiny ones in one day, 2 tiny spiders cross my path.
That means money coming to you.
A lot of things. This came out right after we said about the global. So I got a good feeling there are things really on fire. And together with the horned cactus, brace yourself, but you're not going to get scorched or you're not going to get stung. I strongly feel that.
The other thing, spiders, they weave intricate webs, and I do believe that's what's going on behind the scenes. And it's all to do with everything that's going to be changing. So imagine the food industry changing. Imagine that on its own, and how much time that would take to change a whole part of our life. And then you add in politics, changing that. And then you add in pharmaceutical. And then you add in everything else. Everything is changing. So that's what I mean. You are gonna have that. You know, it's going to take time. So I know that we're all frustrated and we think, oh, here we go. It's coming. That is what we're talking about. And it is only been since we've had somebody on our side, the people on the people's side. Okay, so that's how it is. So I've just turned some cards over also for the global predictions. Thank you so much.
Paige asked on Paige Hall, could that card message also have to do with the nervous system, Vera? And I think she meant the horned cactus. And yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Because when everything is on fire, say now with the full moon.
Yeah.
They also say brace yourself because it's gonna get extremely hot. Energy-wise, you'll have to ground. And yes, when you feel that energy, it can feel like you're burning your skin like the needles of a cactus.
Yeah, I agree. So thank you for the super chat there, $20. That's going to go to Vera's flute, Vera's new flute. So thank you so much. Really appreciate that. There you go. So hello to Sharon. Hello.
Hey,
you're welcome
Sharon.
to come in and do some readings with us, Sharon, if you want to. The link is in the classes chat. Michelle, good afternoon. Okay, now I'm going to get this right this time. Kindness matters, not kinez. Greg pointed out to me. Kindness matters. Hello, ladies. Thank you for being with us. You are very welcome. So what I've got for you, this for global, and then I'm going to pick cards just for your birthday. So you've asked for the 18th, so we're going to pick some cards for that as well. Okay, so there's a bit of a power struggle going on, okay? And this power struggle is linked with the white hats, actually. I feel that the white hats are in a bit of a power struggle. There's people within the system who want to just make this kind of knowledge quickly, like bam. Just, I mean, pull the Band-Aid off, let everybody see what's actually going on. And there's others of them that say, no, we've got to do it slowly. We've got to kind of, bring out little things in films and, in TV series. Just what I mean, I even think that this is what the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard situation is. It's trying to make people realize that there's going to be some trials that are going to be quite harrowing. Okay, there's going to be some trials, and they're all linked. So that's what I see about that. There's also a lot of guilt, okay, going on now. A lot of people, because they're hearing what is happening with what's happened with the children and everything else, we've got that guilt energy. A lot of us are going to be going through PTSD when we find out what's actually been happening. We are going to have flashbacks. I know I do. I'm around my grandkids and I have flashbacks. I have, how can anybody hurt this tiny little, and honestly I have to then switch off and then think about something else. It's hard, and we've all got that. And all the time that we feel that the truth isn't out there, we've got this guilt going on. So that is how it is. We've also got that is the light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, so look at that. Okay, the light. Okay, the light is coming. That's the outcome. All right, so that's where we are at the moment, I feel, to do with the global energies. All right, so along with Vera's cards, Vera's was very positive. So,
but now I pulled 3 official ones of this deck. I was shuffling. Is that okay?
yeah,
I'll
definitely.
make it quick.
Who is this for?
The global.
The global. Okay, go. Yep.
Because the first card that came out was a fire card. And I'm drawn to that little, I think it's a pocket bag, a little bag that holds a lot of things that can hold crystals or just keys. But I is traveling, and that tells me, when you put that on the global, there is movement forward. And the second card that came out was the Union card. And I'm looking at this. When you look at that, you can see, well, to me, that tells me to ground. But it's also about union. So I feel when it's finally moving forward, that it's getting the information out, the truth about what's really going on. A lot of people that have been disconnected will be able to come together again. Because there's gonna be, and when you look at this is shaped in a heart. So I feel there's gonna be a really union. It's gonna balance out. And the last card, and I think that the person, the way she's sitting, does tell it all. And this is the water. Emotions. There are gonna be a lot of emotions. About things that has been said. Some will probably have some feeling of guilt. Why did I say? And the only thing I can say, just say, I got it wrong, or you were right, or whatever. Don't hold it in, because those that know that has seen the truth, I know they will open up their heart the minute you say, you were right. I didn't see it. Because we know that what's been going on was so big. It was, even if they would have put your nose on it, you would not have seen it, because it was too much, too emotional, too overwhelming. But do reach out. Don't hold back when you feel the emotions, like I cannot believe what has been happening. Do open up. We understand. That's what I got.
Hello.
Hi.
So we've got Sandy, bless her, Sandy. You've got to have your video on if you wanted to come in and do some readings with us. Yeah, that link is for people who want to do readings. So you're welcome to come in. I'd love you to do readings, but you would kind of need your video camera on if you're about. Okay, so now I know that there is no Facebook messages here, so I bet you there's loads of messages on Facebook that I'm not covering. So I'm going to go over and have a look on there as well. California jumped 20 degrees Saturday and another 10 degrees today. Wow. Hello, Leona. And Nicola, hello. Mad Max, hey. Okay. So what we're going to do is we are going to start the readings. Now we need to know, as we do every week, what are your birth signs out there? Okay, we just need your actual birth sign. Okay, so let me know.
I'm on fire.
And we'll see whoever has the whoever wins this is the first signs that we get. So we need fire, air, water, and earth.
Facebook, Sagittarius.
Facebook, that's a fire one, yeah. We got a fire. You're fire, aren't you, Vera? We've also got Sharon, who's a Leo. We've got a Capricorn. Gemini is air for Mad Max. Cancer, we've got a water sign there. Where we've got to Aquarius, which is an air sign. A Taurus, earth sign. Aries, fire sign. Okay. So I'm trying to get up the Facebook page, but it's not showing me. It's not showing it to me. Not showing the live. I'll try it on my phone. Oh, it's on my phone, but it wasn't on my phone. How bizarre.
I know. They also changed how you can block loads of people.
Unlock
They made it really workable.
Sagittarius and Cancerian. Oh, happy birthday for yesterday, Cheryl. Happy birthday. Okay, so let's have a look at some of the Facebook pages, Facebook messages. I'm sorry if I've not got to you yet, but I'm going to do this now. So Christina DeJesus, hello. Hello, Christina. How are you doing? Hello, beautiful souls. We've got Linda Winger. Where is everyone? I'm on a Psychic Ali page with two others. Paige Hall, Ali, if I can assist you with that hernia issues, please let me know. There are natural remedies at work. I doubt it with a giant hiatus hernia, two of them. I've got two giant ones. So, but I'm open to suggestions if that, rather than the surgery, by the way. Last week's forecast for Virgo from both Ali and Greg was spot on. Excellent. It was me and Greg last week. I'll check back with you later. Okay. Could that card message also have to do with the nervous system, Vera? Okay. Yes, the horned cactus card. Plus, Paige, most of the USA is gearing up for a weird heat wave this week, and there are fires in California. I hope I hope there's no loss of life, and obviously the wildlife. Oh my goodness, my heart goes out to everybody there. Daniel, hello, Daniel. Kelly, so Sagittarius, is that the Sagittarius that you just called out earlier?
Yep.
And then we've got an Earth one. We've got a Virgo from Paige. You guys aren't seeing my messages? No, we've just reading them now. Or you're ignoring me? Of course we're not ignoring
She couldn't open them page. She
couldn't
get the Facebook.
Yeah, it only shows up YouTube. It only shows up two. The first two that you choose.
Yeah.
And the last one, it doesn't show up. You have to use your phone to get those messages. So I'm sorry about that. So Julie McCloy, hello. Sarah Randall, I've sent you a message, Sarah, to see if you wanted to do yoga meditation on the 29th. That's Linda Winger. Hi. We've got rain in Aussie. Okay, so it's rain in Australia there. And Scorpio for Julie. It's another water sign. Okay, we're caught up. And now I can look on Facebook there as well. So what have we missed here? You've got it as well going. So Susan is Taurus. That's an earth sign. Ohio. Sagittarius, that's the fire sign. Okay. That's Diamond Dares. Sandy, hi. Can I just listen or get reading and pay? Aries. We're not doing individual readings at the moment. We was going to pick a card for the guy whose birthday it was, and I'm picked up. There's an emotional person around you on the 18th, or there's an emotional situation around you. So watch out for anybody who's feeling sensitive, or if you're feeling sensitive, go to the root of it. And sometimes the sensitivity can be because you're not protecting yourself enough. Make sure that you put yourself in the middle of a crystal ball. Make sure that you put yourself in that energy, because sometimes we have that tendency to pick up on other people's emotions around us. The universe, what's happening in the world, we are picking up on all of that, and it sometimes makes us feel depressed or low. Okay, I've had that recently. I had the wonderful experience of reading for a lady called Gloria Masters. She has been interviewed on Sean Atwood and Mark Atwood's show, okay, and other people's shows. She is an amazing survivor of child sex abuse. I've read her book. My goodness, that lady, what she's been through, my jaw dropped. I've never known that one human being could ever make another person go through this, but and especially not parents. So very terrible that was. But she is such an uplifting lady. My goodness, she is. We're going to be interviewing her. Me and Greg are going to be interviewing her, but so that she can speak openly, we're going to be interviewing her on BitChute. Okay, so this is going to be BitChute, so she is able to speak how she needs to speak. So not that kind of having to dull her words and things, because this story needs to get out there, because we need to see her, we need to hear her voice, and we need to acknowledge her pain and the fact that nobody saw or was blinded to see what happened to her as a child, because everybody was covering up, including the police, including people like doctors and things. And so nobody took us. This child had nowhere to go, especially at the age of 11. Where do you go to get help? Teachers, they just brought in the parents. The parents just talked the way out of it. Nobody took anything seriously. So, there are people out there going through this right now, maybe your neighbors. So please look out for that. And I don't mean to be depressive, but I'm sorry, but these things, the reason why these things can be so prolific is because people they just don't want to know. It's like, oh, that's too distressing for me. Of course it is, but what is it like for that child who hasn't got a voice? And so yes, we're going to be interviewing Gloria Masters. If you want to look her up, Gloria Masters, a beautiful lady from New Zealand, and she does have a channel out there, gloriamasters.com, I believe. Yeah, so we're going to be interviewing her. We'll let you know the date soon. It does need to be exposed, Julie. It really, really does need to be exposed, as distressing as it is. Her book, I read her book. It was only £8.99. £8.99 an audio book, and the book just reads itself to you. I literally read it over 2 days, and this is where I'll get back to. Yes, it can make you go on a dip, but it can also give you strength, because if this lovely lady, she's writing a help book, now about how she can help other people who are survivors of satanic ritual abuse or child abuse or both. And it's a step-by-step kind of book that she's a guidebook that she's writing, which is, considering what has been going on, out there, is so needed. So anyway, I know I'm gone on a rant, but it's very close to me. Okay, there's another lovely lady in the UK called Jeanette Archer, who also has been a survivor of sexual ritual abuse. Okay, so let's get these people exposed, because they are literally going under the radar because of loopholes and because of people covering it up for other people. And so let's get it exposed out there. Greg, completely uncensored it will be. So
and it's been stored in layers you will not, a lot of will not comprehend.
Yeah, really. But
I'm not going to say,
go over to get her book, read her book. Amazing story, absolutely amazing story. Her name is Gloria Masters. Gloria Masters, and it's gloriamasters.com. gloriamasters.com, and you can buy her book on there. It's audio book. I had it on Google Play, and it literally just played the book to me, and it saves it where you are. You bookmark it and it just continues reading the book to you, and she reads it herself. How bad would that be? You've not only gone through it, you've then written the book, reliving it all, and then you're reading it. This is how brave this lady is. Gobsmacking. Okay, gobsmacking. So anyway.
It was her way to heal.
I think it was. And she said that she, I did her a reading. I picked up that she's down here as one of the main chess pieces to the awakening. That along with Jeanette Archer. They haven't just come down here to experience anything karmically. No, this is to blow open the satanic side of things. That's how it is. It's to blow open that. Yeah, so Gloria Masters, her experience in this life and forevermore. Yeah, it's Masters, 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 Gloria Masters. She's amazing lady. Where did we get up to? Can I just listen or get reading and pay? Okay. Colette, Sandy Lee, not individual is fine. Haven't done this before with you guys. Need support, whatever I need to do here. Just hang out. Just hang out, lovely lady. Just hang out. Needs to be exposed. It does. So many stories like this. Yeah. It seems those who have been through some of the worst are most healed and enlightened. Yeah, exactly. I agree. They are amazing and have been here for a purpose. Yeah. Hello, John. Hello, John Seabrook. Power of the words, blessed her. Yeah. Okay. So have I missed out anybody here? Thomas. Hello, Thomas. Hello, Maria. And Cheryl. And Jasmine. I'm sorry if I've missed out anybody. It's not deliberate, I promise. I'm trying to do both back here. I know many such stories and interviews, and I know that child abuse. Obviously, we've had that in our family as well, twice, not just once. We've had it twice in our family, So it's very close to my heart. This is, as well as it is to a lot of people who've experienced it themselves or have, through other people experienced things. So my heart goes out to everybody in healing.
I've had friends that opened up to me.
Yeah.
Like, I never told anyone.
Yeah.
I don't know
And
why I'm telling you. I said I'm glad you did.
yeah,
Because then you can, when you start opening up, you can start to heal. But you need the right person to talk to.
yes, yeah, you do. Yeah.
Because no, unfortunately, still, it's been, does not happen.
I know people just can't see it, you know, they just think, well, that can't be true, because otherwise where would the people be who can rescue these? Where would they be? And it's like, well, I'm sorry, it is covered up. It is covered up. So I can't find any candles to light a candle. With everything changed around, I can't find a single thing. So you're gonna
I'm sorry, I don't have candles either. I just have incense, Ellie.
yeah, you guys are just gonna have to take my word that I've put some energy out there for you all. No, I'm still not settled properly. Oh, I found one.
That's the nasty thing of change.
Honestly,
Even
I
if
still
it's a good change, it's yeah.
can't. Okay. And it's a blue candle. So this is the throat chakra and it's linked with speaking out.
Oh,
Yeah. Hello,
throat,
Alison Stout. Hello.
throat. I'll just
Yeah.
make a short one
Okay,
because
lovely.
this is tuned for the throat chakra.
Yeah. Thank you.
And for those that think they don't have support, there's one mother that supports any living, breathing being on earth.
Thank you very much, Maria. Yeah. There is love energy out there. The angels are with you. And she talks about the angels when it was her worst possible time. She was calling in the angels and she actually physically saw them when she was going through things. So, yeah. Mm. Okay. So, right. So, what we're going to do is we're going to concentrate on being heroes and being people who can get past so much. And you become this wonderful, kick-ass human being that is there to help others. So if you've gone through things, it's like, why did you experience that? How awful was that? And how can it make a difference? And that's what it is. How can you make a difference? That's what this lifetime is about. Make a difference. However you do that. There's our angel, tiger's eye, yeah? Yeah.
It asked me to show
Yeah.
because the
Calling it.
angels and the tiger, especially tiger's eye,
Yes.
can keep you safe. Focus on it. If you're feeling low, just make sure you, even the tiniest sliver of tiger's eye, can give you a really big feeling you're protected.
Yeah. So, guys, after this,
Thank you, Sarah.
I've made a decision. What Sarah said.
Vera, beautiful shamanic flute energies.
Yeah, it
I
is.
never played it this way.
You're amazing. It's like you're natural. You're a natural flute player. You've probably done this in many lifetimes before now. Bet you.
We were forced to play the recorder at school.
Me too. London
I
spoon.
didn't like it.
Yeah.
And I wasn't, also because I wasn't allowed to have a wooden one, but a plastic one, because I wouldn't take care enough for it. Guess
Yeah.
what? The plastic one was all butched up because then it came between the spokes of the bike
Oh
or the
dear.
bicycle. It survived it all.
So I've made a decision, guys. I've made a decision. There's lots of people who are after readings or questions. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to rope in Vera unless she wants to, but I will ask individual, I'll do individual readings later on. Okay, so we'll do those later on. Okay, but we'll do the astrology first because people are probably going, get on with it.
Come on, you've been talking for an hour now.
Oh, there's my Auntie Annette. She's watching. Hello, Auntie Annette. Ah, that's my Auntie Annette. She's from Nottingham. Oh, lovely to see you there. Oh, bless her. Okay, so it's for the astrology readings. Okay, we are neck and neck with fire and earth signs again. Must be more because this happens every week. Fire and earth signs. So, okay, anybody else got a birthday? What's your birth sign out there? Give us, because we need to balance this out before we know where we're going with this.
I'm with him, Ellie. Please don't overdo, hon.
I know. Love.
Otherwise, I'm forced to run about 400 miles to the boat or the train. No more, 800, I think. Then hop on the boat over the water, all the way to your place to spank your butt.
Yeah, but I'm sensing that people need readings and things. So, Okay, so what's your birth sign? Let me know. We're at the moment, fire signs are leading, then we've got earth signs, then water, then air.
28th of May is?
You'll have to give us your actual sign. I'm really sorry. We're not going to work it out. Leona, oh, lovely. Look at that. Manifesting your new flute, Vera. Thank you, Leona. Thank you. Any super chats that come through today, we're putting towards Vera getting her real flute. So this one is plastic. She's doing so well. And so I've said that we'll donate that to Vera. So, yeah. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Gemini, we've got...
see it because of my glasses.
Spanking Ali's butt is my... It is, my love. Yes, it is. Oh, we've got another Taurus. So another Taurus, sir.
Greg, let's race. Who gets there first?
I think Vera might win. Vera might win there. Oh, dear. Oh, thank you, Annette. Oh, Annette's beautiful too. We've got a fire sign there. So fire signs are winning at the moment. Fire sign. Oh, we got another fire sign. Yeah, they're definitely winning at the moment. So I'm going to... Okay, so Linda wants a reading later. Let me write that down. Okay, so Linda. Vera, what about a didgeridoo? Didgeridoo.
I tried that, Sarah, but unfortunately, with all the changes I've had in 2015, the big operation, I don't have enough breath support. And the missing of my lower teeth, I have tried it for 2 weeks for a couple of times a day, and I can't control it anymore. And I know years ago I've tried it and it went perfect. But if you, after a half hour practice twice, 3 times a day, don't even get close to any good sound. And when I had the sound, it faded away. So I have to give up that idea because I missed the breath support from the, how do you call that from there? The
Diaphragm.
diaphragm. That's been so overstretched.
Yeah. We're going to have to get going, guys. Otherwise, we're just going to, yeah. So the readings. So I've got down Linda Winger, Sarah Anu, Seeking New Directions, Jasmine Andrews. Okay, so we'll just do the readings at a donation. We'll just do it at a donation. Okay. Okay, we may do a new video for that though. We may come back and do a new one, but I'll see how we go later.
Then it is split up. Or you just can say, I stop the lives and restart the lives.
Yeah.
That's so easy with StreamYard.
Is it?
Yep.
Sarah Anu, I want to get an animal reading some other time from Vera. Vera can put her details down in the chat, and yeah, you can book an animal reading with her. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Now, I wouldn't put anything more in the chat regarding wanting a private reading later because I might not see it. Okay, I might not see it, and I'd hate to get into trouble because I've missed one. I don't want that. Okay, so at the moment we have, who's going first? Fire signs. Fire signs first, earth signs second, water signs third, and air signs fourth. Okay.
Okay.
So it's fire, then earth, then water, and then air. Okay, we're doing quickies today. Quickie astrology signs.
I got my sheets.
Oh yeah. Okay, so let's go into the banners, and we are going to start off with the fire signs. So we're starting off with Leo. Do you want to go first or second?
Leos, that's gonna be from May 16th through to,
yeah, 16th through to the 22nd.
Through to the 22nd, the day of the conference.
Yeah.
So this is for May 16th through to the 22nd for Leo. Ooh, they didn't want to leave man. They didn't want to go back in.
Okay, so you're going first, yeah?
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right, love.
Okay, Leo. So 4 cards came out at once. So I'm gonna, okay, they tell me this is going to be throughout the whole week. So I'm not able to say this is beginning, middle, or end. But I do have to say it starts with, it's gonna kick off the week with the eyes of the eagle rising above the fray. And you can see that as, well, instead of getting flustered, and I'm a tiny person, so when I'm in a crowd, I can see elbows and shoulders and nothing else. But when you get on top of it, even though your head is lower, you still can see above it. You can still see where everything is at. You need to get that way, you're going that way because you know where it's going. That's just an idea. I haven't looked at them all. Then it's gonna feel dances on one foot, balancing act. And I hear the words, this is going to be all about balancing out chakras, your energy. Spread out your energy. Don't focus too much on one thing and put all the energy in there. And then leaves you deprived of energy for the other 10 things that need to be done. Be gentle, slow down, spread it out, ask the universe for extra energy to keep it going. Because, and then it's about the thoughts, because, yeah, mind over matter, don't forget that. Because it gives the magician's sword, confidence in your magic. I literally see, even though you're walking on earth, I see you with your mind fly over everything, and you literally see every single detail you need to see. Those you're not needed, you will not see. Like an eagle focuses on a prey that sees a rodent running while he's high up out of the sky, dives down. Okay, they do miss sometimes, but imagine way up in the sky and then maybe miss it like this. Magician's sword. So whatever you think, you can manifest. Because that's going to lead you to the Father Gate again. A bold step forward. You've been lingering and you push that gate open a bit, and it was open. You walked a little bit through and not ready yet. And maybe you've done that a couple of times, but this week you're going full speed ahead, and then you close that Father Gate behind you because you don't need to go back, because you got the strength, you can go out, you can fulfill yourself. That's what I got for Leos.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Lovely. And thank you for the super chats. Seeking New Direction, thank you so much. And for Sarah Anu, thank you so much. This is going towards Vera's flute. Okay, so thank you.
They're making me emotional.
Well, we love you, Vera. We love you. Okay, so Infinity. Hello, Infinity. Sorry. Okay, so I'm going to have a look at Leos. Okay, so Leos, let's have a look, see what's going on with you guys. 16th through to the 22nd, okay, of May. Okay, so we're starting out with the juggling of money, okay? Juggling of money. Everybody juggles money, but this would have to be something significant, something bigger than you would normally do, okay? Does look as if it might be a bit secret though, okay? We've got the High Priestess, so that can mean secretly doing things. It could be that you're in a situation where you feel as if you can't get out of. Maybe you're stuck. Maybe you feel cornered. Maybe there's something that you need to break down the barriers over. Okay, so that's how your week kind of starts, unfortunately, Leos. Okay, so the middle of the week, we've got the new beginning card. Okay, new beginnings only mean new beginnings, okay, to do with life. So there's going to be a big life change happening in your life, something that you are going to be kind of very excited about, because it's kind of like, I was going in this direction and now things are changing for me. Okay, you've got the Chariot, which is definitely kind of those changes happening. So you're going to be coming up to a crossroads situation where you've got to decide, do I go in this direction or this direction? Where do I go? You know, so that's going to be very, very strong. Okay, emotionally, you feel as if you're letting go of something or someone. Maybe you're letting go of a situation that you just can't change. You know, it's like perhaps your best you feel isn't good enough for somebody, and so you're saying, well, tough then. If my best is not good enough, then I'm done. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of changes happening. Okay, These changes could be massive changes emotionally. They could be big changes to do with finances. They could be changes to your personality, to how much you take from other people and how much you're going to kick back. Okay, so the end of the week is going to be standing your ground. These people are ready to fight if they have to. They'd rather not. They'd rather it just be kind of, see what happens, but if they have to, they will defend themselves. That is my Four of Swords. You've got the World card, which means that's a good thing. Okay, so when the World card comes up, that means everything's going to work out better than you expected, better than you thought. Okay, we've got the Cancerian energy. Okay, so somebody's either acting like a Cancerian energy, which means that they've got this hard outer shell and they're protecting their vulnerability. It could be sometimes that person feels as if they've got to defend their home, or their kind of inner self. Okay, but with the World card, that is just a brilliant card to have, which says everything's going to be fine. Please don't worry about it. It's all good. Okay, so there you go. That's what I see for Leos. Okay. So we caught you. There's gin in there, isn't there? There's gin in that bottle.
I was going to take a sip like this.
But it's not very eloquent, is it, on camera to just swig from a bottle, Vera? What do you like? So we got Sagittarius now already. Okay. Oh, I have got a couple of people. Hi, Tracy. Welcome back to the UK. She's been on her travels. Sarah Randall, Chris Hart, Alexia. I think I've got everyone. Yes, I think I've said hello to everybody. Over to Vera then, for Sagittarius.
Clearing my throat. Sagittarius for the 16th to 22nd of May 2022. Ellie said quick readings. My guides listened because 3 cards at once. And when they stick to my hand like that, I'm going to take them out. Which means for the beginning of the week, for Sagittarius, I feel like there's something going up on their path that takes a deep diving into a task. And that can be doing research, that can be on documents, or something that you always been willing to do and you never found that part you needed that fits your budget. I'm told this is about budget. Keep searching, because when you search hard enough and manifest hard enough, you're gonna get that, even though you're gonna have to dive deep, but you're gonna find it. And that can be on any surface. That can be on finances, it can be personal, it can be maybe, and I hear the words moving home. Maybe you got a plan to move your home to another place or whatever. So have a good look. Do some research. This can be also about what you need to find to feel better in your skin. Because that's going to be towards the middle of the week. Feel like a first breath as a beginner's mind. Because when you dove deep and you found that missing link you needed to find to either get outside, get the things, and then it's there and you, I can breathe. So, beginner's mind, feels like you start over, but then from the point you needed to be. and not from the point where you've been always thrown back to. So this could be a completely new beginning for Sagittarius towards the middle of the week and towards the end of the week, because you've done the research, you found something that is beneficial for you, you always wanted to do, or just that place you've always been dreaming, because it's gonna feel like you are on an unmarked trail where you've never gone before, maybe even others never have gone. Revelation, opening up. I'm like, it's going to be completely new. New to you. And yes, and already I'm looking at the comments and I see for 3 times in a row excited. So that's funny that Nicole wrote very excited, and I only see for 3 times excited. So I feel this is gonna be a very exciting week for you. Well, I feel you're gonna really dive into that task. So yeah, and very excited. I've seen it 3 times. So by the end of the week, you're gonna feel, I think, and when I address it to you, you are going to feel really excited about it. So that's what I got for Sagittarius.
Thank you, Vera. That was lovely. So she starts a new job tomorrow. She's Sagittarius, so yeah.
That's probably why that came up with me.
Exactly. Exactly. So let's have a look what's going on with Sagittarius. Okay. So Sagittarius 16th through the 22nd, 2022. Okay, Sagittarius. Okay. Right. So we've got that feeling of that last obstacle. You're just about to get what you want. Everything is in place. Then all of a sudden, that last obstacle. It's like, oh, bugger it. I forgot that. Oh, I didn't do this. I should have done that. Okay. So it's trying to change things back and forth. Okay. So yeah, that's my 9 of Wands. It's like just when you've nearly got what you've wanted, there seems to be an obstacle. But let's have a look. Sometimes it has other meanings when you add the other cards to it. This is because you are a perfectionist, though. So it's not necessarily what other people would pick up. We've got my Princess of Swords, and she's my perfection, my OCD energy. Okay, everything has to be just right. And overthinking things, maybe. Okay, Libran energy in this capacity, looking at these cards, means that you've overthought something, and maybe that you think you might have let someone down, you might have done enough, or you should have done this and not done that, and you've dissected and dissected to the point where you're beating yourself up. And stop it. Calm down. It's okay. Nobody else probably would notice. Okay, so you're doing the best that you can. Okay, doing the best that you can. So just take a deep breath. Okay, at the beginning of the week. By the middle of the week, you also are juggling finances. There seems to be something that has changed, though, because we have the new beginnings card. So when something really starts to change, it's like an ending and a beginning. When you've got that ending and beginning, you then go into a different kind of level, linking with your finances. And those finances are linked with psychic ability. It's also linked with your secrecy, trying to keep things, held back, or trying to keep things together. Okay, there seems to be a little bit of that going on there. Yeah, so it just feels as if, there's some big changes happening in the middle of the week. Now, when you start to see things happen in other readings at the same point, look out for global changes. Okay, because sometimes it might not be, it might be, yes, it's for them, but it's also for that as well, but it's also for everybody. Okay, so watch out for maybe things starting to change over, money issues, because we have that changes of money changing. Maybe in your area where you're living, maybe that is changing. You know, ending of one monetary system, beginning of another monetary system. There's been secrecy around this, you know. I can easily put those down to a global situation to do with money, very easily. But obviously, personally wise, for you guys, Sagittarian, then there will be a money changing. Something's changing to do with your finances, to do with money. Okay. So then we have this feeling of the crossroads time. I have been shuffling these cards, I promise you. So it's like I've either got to go in that direction or this direction. I've got to keep blinkered. I can't get distracted, especially not at this time in my life. I have to remain steady and strong. I'm going to stand up for myself. I am not going to back down now or any time. I am going to be strong and focused. And it could be that you have to let go of someone, something emotionally. So when these cards come up, where they're happening again, it could even be that you're in this emotional situation with a Leo. Okay, it could be yourself and a Leo, or someone who acts like a Leo, okay, around you. All right. And to me, Leos, they can get bored easily. They like to have vibrancy around them. This is a typical Leo. Some people are not a typical Leo. You've got to mix the three signs together, really, your sun, moon, and rising together. That will give you the better mixture. If anybody wants to wants to tell me their sun, moon, and rising, I'll do them a specific personality trait linked with the three personalities that you have. But here there is going to be some big changes and letting go, I think, of a situation because you've been guided to go somewhere else. Okay, it's like a change. Okay, so that's what I see for Sagittarius. And we're now going to go on to Aries.
Yes. Ooh, I'm on stage already. Okay, for Aries. I'm Aries myself, so let's see what I want to bring up for Aries for 16th to 22nd of May 2022. That one wandered out. And just one more. That's two. Okay. Okay. Cool. So, beginning of the week for Aries, and that's the sacred destiny. So, that's about your soul. And they're going to start, or maybe they're already doing, and maybe the full moon is going to kick it even in a bit harder for Aries. And it says the fool's embrace, transmuting pain. But also here the words that for a lot of Aries, it's gonna be the last big fool's embrace to transmute pain. And so even though a lot of Aries have been feeling really low and maybe throughout their whole life always been pushed down, not just reaching where they need to go. Well, that's gonna change big time this week, because this feels like one more big transmute of pain, one big one. Maybe then it will follow the little ones, but you're on the other side. Because throughout all the healing, you've been taking off many, many masks. And I can see this like you had to hide yourself, your authentic self, to keep it away from feeling, keeping it away from getting hurt over and over and over again. And that had been so deep that some of them, some Aries, have even been stabbed on their soul. And it's taken a long time to take it all off. And with that card at the beginning of the week together, well, it's gonna be a wait that I'm feeling like upcoming week is going to be the week for Aries that they can are showing the authentic self, because they have a lot of Aries have learned big time. They were always and I have to say it in that sentence. They have always felt the wood wives. They always had to adapt. So they know how to adapt. Adaptability can be their biggest trait, their biggest, maybe even specialty, because they can adapt to any situations. But now, from the joyful muse, the inspiration, because now it's coming from the authentic self. We don't have to peel those layers. They will probably start looking at a lot of Aries like, who are you? Did you change your glasses? Did you change your shirt? Or did you go to the hairdresser? And on all the things you can say, nope. You just had a big interchange. So you can finally feel comfortable to show your authentic self. That's what I got for Aries. Annie?
Ooh.
It's it's hard when you're old. Well, I don't know how young you think I am, but I'm 58.
I'm 51. Yeah, my body says 81 with all the arthritis. I've got arthritis, ankles, knees, hips, and spine, and EDS, which is Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, which means my joints are very flexible, which means they come out of alignment. So yeah, I know all about pain. Josephine, she said she's in pain, constant pain with rheumatoid arthritis. I do know exactly what you mean, and it gets you down sometimes, Josephine. We try and keep smiling, we try and keep going on, we don't want to let people down, but every now and again it's like, I cannot bring myself to put a face on today. And so yeah, I could get emotional just thinking about
I think it's very important that when you feel that day,
yeah,
embrace it, acknowledge it,
yeah,
because when you fight to stay on top of pain, you are allowed to have an off day.
yeah, we
You
are.
are allowed.
We are. I don't let it get to me too much, but yeah, every now and again. Yeah, it does. It does get to you. Okay, so there's a few people have given me a sun, moon, and rising. So I've written them down. Nicole Rivera. Okay. There we go. Nicole Rivera, you Sagittarius, and Virgo. Okay. Sagittarius energy is that vibrant energy. I want to be in control, I want to be in charge. I've got this to do and that to do. I can do it. Don't you worry about me. I'll take over if you want me to. I'm there ready for you. And sometimes that can come across as being controlling, sometimes, but it's not. You're just being helpful. For some on the Sagittarian kind of, when they're really vibrant, it means that sometimes they do take control. But that Sagittarian energy, so you've got two of those, okay, fire, kind of fiery energies, where you know best, you've done it before, you've got the t-shirt, you know what you're doing, along with the Virgo energy. And a Virgo energy, they plan ahead, they're thinking ahead, they're planning what happens next. Okay, so no, it's like, if someone's dithering about, you tend to find yourself, I've got to get on with things, and sometimes that can overrun them, sometimes. So yeah, that's what I see for Nicole there. Emma Vlogs, you're Sagittarian, Leo, and Scorpio, and so is Diamond Dares. Diamond Dares, you are, Desiree, this is Sagittarius, Leo, and Scorpio. So both of you have that. Okay, so Sagittarian, like I said, like to be in control. They know what they're doing, and if they know the subject, they will go for it. They know, okay. With the Leos tend to, they can be on show. They don't mind being in the limelight if they feel comfortable in that area or subject. They get bored easily. So if somebody is kind of, they can see fakery quite quickly. So if something feels fake to them, they're off. They've gone. Okay. And it's like they want to be wherever the party is, wherever the vibrancy is. Okay, so you mix those together, and you've got a person who is very sure of themselves. They know what they're doing. They don't mind the limelight. But you've got the Scorpio, which can be a sting in the tail. So sometimes they could be a little bit, it's like, well, sod you anyway, I don't care. They go into themselves if they feel as if rejection is coming. Or maybe, they can get a bit paranoid sometimes, if they're feeling, because they're wide open with their kind of, I can see fakery. Does that make sense? But sometimes that can, with the Scorpio energy, that can mean that sometimes their emotions get in the way. Does that make sense? Of making decisions. Okay, so sometimes it's like that. So the mixture together does make sense with your three. This is why, if somebody says, I don't know, Leos do this, and typically you're going, well, I'm not really like that. That's because you've got a mixture three together, your sun, moon, and rising. If people don't know what we're talking about, sun, moon, and rising, go to the search engine and say, what is my sun, moon, and rising? And then you can put in your date of birth, location, and the time-ish of your birth, and it will give you your sun, moon, and rising there. Okay, so let's just catch up with the chat. Want to share that adding nutritional yeast flakes B1 to my tea, then higher dose thiamine daily, my pain improves greatly. Okay, I'm going to go back and write that down. And I have got a bit of a weak stomach, so if it doesn't taste nice, this is why a pill, to me, I can take pills, they're fine because you just swallow them. But if it's something to eat, and it's nasty, I will try it for a couple of days and then I go, I can't stomach that today. So that's my trouble. I know it's not good, but you can ask Raphael and St. Michael to place you in a crystalline healing chamber to heal your body. Best when you are resting, though, before you go to bed. Not driving. Yeah, not driving. Okay, I will try that. Yeah. Where's the next one? Infinity, you're not meditating. You are working when you're working your body. If you are not meditating, I kind of meditate without closing my eyes. I tend to kind of speak all the time. Does that make sense to my guides? It's not, I don't have to stop and then tune in. I've been working with them for 35 years, so you do that, don't you? You get used to your team. You also a golden vortex cleansing your body, blood vessel, and taking all the toxicity, etc., to be transmuted to the light. I'll try that, Leona. I really will. I add honey and tea to sweeten, but it's a nutty flavour. Yeah, honey makes me heave, but I can put stevia in it. Truvia, maybe. That might be better. Yeah. My mum's trying to call me. Mummy, I'm online. There are extreme ways of meditation. Why would we want extreme? Why would we want extreme? I'm okay. I'm good as I am. They are great, Ali. Ease flakes. It tastes like roasted, and you can put them in a smoothie. I don't do smoothies either, but thank you. Thank you. Put my chart on your Facebook page. Check it. You can delete it if you like. It's the easiest way. Thank you. Thank you, Mad Max. Thank you for that. This is how it works best for me too, Ali. Yeah, I just kind of tune in, daydreaming while you're washing up. Do you know what I mean? If you're in the bath, you tune in the loo, you just tune in with them, just chat. Sometimes you go past the meditation. Meditation is to spend some time talking to them, and I know that sometimes that's important as well, because obviously there's a lot that they need to talk to you about, but I do give them opportunities too, because I sit in silence and we talk like that. But yeah, I do get it. Anyway, what do I see with who we got? So Aries. So we're going to do Aries now. Let's have a look. So what I've done, just so you know, I've slid the cards into my deck in various stages. So if they come up together again, this is going to be absolutely gobsmacking. Okay. All right. So Aries, let's have a look. 16th through to the 22nd of May. Okay. Right. Ooh la la. We've got a bit of naughtiness going on with Aries. And now this could be your mischievous side needs to come out. For some of you, it'll be your sexy side. For others of you, it could be, I just want to break the rules a bit. It could be that you're on a strict diet and I'm going to break the rules. It could be that you're going to do something and it's like, no, I'm never going to do that. Oh, perhaps I will do it one more time. So there's something that's happening. And for some people, it will be quite a light-hearted thing. For others, it will be quite extreme, but there's something going on. Okay, there seems to be a celebration, okay, around a new job. Okay, so celebration, feeling very confident, feeling very pleased with yourself. Beginning of the week, I've done it. I'm very pleased. Nobody knows how hard I have personally worked to get where I am, and that's why I'm pleased with myself. It's linked with maybe earning more money, starting a new job, starting a project, starting something that you've kind of wanted to do for a while and you're focused on doing it. Okay, so and with your mischievous character, you could be fighting with that mischievous character to not be as sensible. Okay, to not be as sensible. Yeah. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot happening. Okay, there's a lot happening there. Okay, the beginning of the week. So there is a new idea going off the middle of the week. This brand new idea comes into your mind. It's like, I'm going to do it. That's it. I'm going to do it. Now, it's going to come into your mind because there's someone who's going to be very blunt talking to you. That could be somebody who you are watching on, I don't know, the telly, and you're watching them. You're going, oh, that was a bit harsh. But then it gives you an idea. And this idea is about money. It's about money. It's about security. It's about making yourself feel better, okay, for whatever that is, okay. But this is my sharp-tongued person, my person who says things in a very blunt way, okay. They just blurt it out. It will give you an idea. The idea will be linked to earning money, okay. Earning money, getting more money in, or making you feel secure, more secure than usual. The end of the week, Sagittarius, you have that feeling is, which way do I get out? I can't find an exit. So that could be that you're feeling trapped in some way. You're feeling as if, where do I go? I'm feeling desperate. We've got to see what cards are with it though. So it's definitely an emotional feeling of being down. I feel down, or maybe you're around someone else and you're comforting them because they're feeling down. Okay, you've also got the Two of Wands, which means let's make a plan. Let's make a plan for the future. let's find out where we need to go. So it's like, yes, we can kind of wallow in that kind of I'm battered and bruised and I can't do anything and I'm here, to that, but this isn't going to get me anywhere. I need to plan. I need to get past this. I need to climb out of the hole that I'm in. And that's what that means. Does that mean that the Two of Wands means that you're not going to stay there? You're not going to stay there. We all get there sometimes. This indicates, let's make a plan. Let me see what I can do with these changes, with this energy. What can I do? So there you go. That's your week, Aries. Quick fag we saw there. Okay, so
I sent you a picture, and I took a picture of the one that wrote about the B1 and the thiamine.
Thanks. Thank you. That's lovely.
I know you can be scattered sometimes.
I am scattered. I am a scattered person. Okay, so this is Earth signs now. Earth signs. It's because I try to do so many. I've got 5 jobs that I do. 5 different jobs. So yeah, it's busy.
Well, Capricorn is coming up after Taurus and Virgo.
Yeah.
What about Capricorn? Well, Taurus, for the upcoming week, from the 16th to the 22nd of May. Okay, they want it out. And, oh my God, they're feisty for you guys, for Taurus. And that one wants out. Okay. For Taurus, well, for the beginning of the week, 2 cards came out at the same time. So these we're gonna read together. Those 2 came out: Confident, Sacred Contract, and Me Talks, repairing the body, mind, and spirit. And I got a feeling that this is something that was years ago agreed on, or maybe even in past lives agreed on. And when you start to do that repairing of your body, mind, and spirit, because you can change a contract. Say if that contract is you'll never get enough abundance or never feel that you can achieve enough abundance. When you change your body, mind, and spirit, that they start to work together, Me Talks, get those toxins out and rewrite. Yes, you can rewrite that sacred contract, because you have the right to feel abundance, to have abundance. That's a process, but when you know you can do that, don't believe the conditioned way. You cannot change this and this and this. You can change. When you use that from love, from your heart, with only love intention, you can change it. Make sure you know what you want to change, so you don't change the wrong thing. Be clear what you want to manifest towards your future. Because I think you need a lot of work on it. Because these 2 came to for the middle of the week. Benefactor, grace and generosity. Magician sword, confidence in your magic. And that's something what I already said. When you put your right intention on there, with the right coming from love, coming from deep within you, that you deserve. I deserve to have a better life. I deserve to have abundance. I deserve. You can put that on anything you need to change to get out of that gluey swamp-like feeling. You can clear it, that it starts to flow. And that's when you also start to feel the benefactor, grace, and generosity. Because when you feel it's coming to you, don't only keep it for yourself, because you'll have enough share to abundance. You can share it with others, and that can also be your love energy. It doesn't have to be material. It can be coming from your soul. Bear in mind, sacred destiny is about your soul path. And then towards the end of the week, because when you all of a sudden start to feel that it's gonna flow, it's something new. And then it's going to feel for you like you're lost in space, needing direction. And I'm drawn to that beautiful light on the top of, that's the connection with the universe. That's Mother Gaia. Keep them in your mind, because they have your back, they support you, they will guide you towards your next step. And one of the things you can do, accept that you are capable, that you are deserving of a good life. And they will help you in the right direction. And that's what I got for Taurus.
Thank you, Vera. Thank you.
Welcome.
Right, so Taurus. Okay, Taurus. So there's lots of help here in the chat that everybody's giving. Okay, so it's good for all of us, whether we're in pain, in certain stages of our life, it's good for that. Okay. I will say that the more you're in pain on a day-to-day basis, the more that your mind kind of fights against it. And it's more like, yes, you're desperate. You're that desperate to be out of pain every day, that when sometimes somebody offers you, try this, try this, try this, try this, you imagine that over and over and over the last, I don't know, 30 years, you kind of go into that, I've tried so many things, I've given up. I just don't feel it's going to work for me. You have to fight that, okay? And I'm talking to people who are in constant pain and trying to get out of that cycle of pain. So yes, we try things. It's hard to believe in it when you've tried it and then that doesn't work, and you've tried that and then that doesn't work, and then you imagine that over 30 years, and some things are out of your price range and some things are this and some things are that. So yeah, it's tricky. So okay, so let's have a look at Taurus. What's happening with you? Okay, so we've got love energy. Okay, so this is somebody connected to you. For some of you, this will be maybe meeting somebody romantically. Okay, it could be, you get attracted to somebody. Now, there's sometimes that we're attracted to people and maybe that person isn't necessarily single. Just what I mean, they're not single, but you're still attracted to them. Not that it would go anywhere, but I'm speaking to somebody in particular here that I'm picking up on. So it's not going anywhere, but you're thinking, this is the type of person who I would like to meet. This is the type of person who will be good for me. Okay, so so it's like sometimes we meet someone and we're putting the energy out to the universe, that is saying, you know, send me somebody like this, send me somebody, not this person, but send me somebody like this, send this type of relationship. Okay, so now that could be a friendship. If you're not looking for love, this could be a friendship. This could be somebody who is a friendship only there. Just, I mean, it's like, it's that's all I want. I just want a friendship. Then, for some of you it will be a friendship. For some other people it will be an attraction. Okay, but whoever that's coming into your life at this time will be somebody of great significance, somebody who will be good for you. Now we have this progression forward. Now the Four of Wands is I've already done well. I'm already pleased with how things are going. I just want things to go on to another level. I want things to pick up. I want things, to go more. And so we keep focusing on the future and say, yeah, that's it. I'm going in that direction. Okay. We then have the Five of Pentacles, which means that you might be having a spend up. It could mean that something costs you money that you didn't think was going to cost you money. How else can I do this? Can I change what I'm doing? That type of thing. Okay, so it's like new beginnings, new people. This is the spending up of money. And then we've got, I'm going forward. Sorry, I'm going forward with my life. So that's the beginning of the week. By the middle of the week, this can be links with abroad or overseas. Okay. For me, I don't know why it is, but it's usually over water. Okay. And a lot of the other cards, the illustrator and the Six of Swords has a boat in these. This one hasn't, but this is the cosmic deck by Norbert Loesch. So sometimes it's like water overseas. And overseas basically indicates a need to stay focused on the future, because it's been stormy, but you know where you're going. Okay, you just need to keep going forward. So that card, along with I'm going to take control, this is a Sagittarian card. I'm going to take control. The energy of Sagittarian is, that's my direction. They can be very blinkered. Okay, they know that they're going in that direction and they're going to go in that direction. But they've also got this soft kind of energy where they just don't want any confrontation. They know that the storm has passed. They know that a lot of the bad stuff has gone, but they've still got to get where they're going. They still got to focus. Okay, they've still got to be in charge or in control, okay, of where they're going. So you're trying to be very disciplined, okay, and moving on. Okay, this is kind of Taurus energy. You're trying to be focused. Okay, Taurians are notorious for being steady, reliable. Just what I mean. I'm going forward. Okay. Now you then, oh my goodness, you don't have these come up very often. You can see by my face. Wow. Okay. So by the end of the week, Taurians, you've got the sun and the world together. Doesn't come up very often. Two of the best cards in the deck, okay, you have here. And this is along with psychic ability. It's also along, sometimes that can mean secrecy, things kind of, hiding, being pulled back. Just what I mean? Maybe the veil is lifted. If I had that on a global prediction, I would say that everything will be lifted. Something will happen that you will not be able to dismiss. Not even the normies would be able to dismiss that. They wouldn't be able to say, oh, bloody conspiracy theorists, here they go again. And it's like, no, this is fact. Here we go. Yet another thing that we've said, that everyone said, don't be silly. It's all coming out now on the news, is it not? This would be a real eye-opener, though, to have these three cards are amazing. So something's happening with Taurians. Good outcome, good information, something brilliant, okay, turning out better than you thought it would do. The veil is lifted, so it means that you know more now than you did, which is actually massive and great. So I wish those cards did come out with the global predictions. My heart would be Yes. So that's what we're looking for, really, with the revealing things. Okay, so let's change the banner over to Virgo. Okay, and back to Vera. Isn't that
Hey.
amazing? Sun and the world together.
Hmm?
The sun and the world together. I
Whoa-wee.
know. Pretty amazing. So,
Yeah.
okay, over to you, Vera.
Thank you. So, let's see what Sacred Destiny has in store for the Virgos for week from the 16th till the 22nd of May through 2022. Let's see. I need one more. Yes, thank you. So, for Virgo, it's gonna kick off. And that feels like there's gonna be major change, transformation. Because I got right from the get go for the beginning of the week, the crossing, the initiation. Like maybe some of the Virgos have been thinking about, well, am I spiritual? Am I working for it? And oh, I want to give up. But you kept going. But I got a feeling that the upcoming week, you're all of a sudden gonna see, I am right. My intuition is better. I'm not longer doubting, like you are initiated, like all of a sudden, like it's all of a sudden, it's clicking. You're gonna step through, over that walk, over that bridge, even though it might be extremely high. But you, all your work is gonna fulfill. And yes, because when you have that all that work done, it could be that sometimes you need a little break. And so to the middle of the week, but I got a great card to it. It's gonna feel like the falling angel, spiritual narcolepsy. All of a sudden, like, I'm not getting anything. It's like you're sitting, but you're sleeping. With your eyes open, but you're sleeping. But the fortune wheel stuck to it. Because this is also about luck and right timing. Fortune wheel, yeah. I'm drawn to that big bright spot on there, that flare. So that spiritual narcolepsy is just there so you can prepare for opening up and all the knowledge you've always had in you is about to shine. And that's the second time this card came out. That's gonna feel like the first breath, like a beginner's mind. Because all of a sudden, instead of you have to work for it, you just trust what you get. Because it's in your destiny, it's what you're meant to do. And all of a sudden, that's gonna feel like a really first breath, the beginner's mind. Because instead of I have to work hard for it, all of a sudden it's starting. Everything falls in place. You'll have a moment of, okay, I'm not getting anything, but that's the resting period, just temporarily, because that's also a preparation. It can be happening in a very short time, that fortune will, because that's beneficial. And then it's going to feel the first breath, beginner's mind. And that's what I got for Virgo.
Oh, lovely. Thanks, Vera. Oh, so we got some lovely detoxifying your body is a great way. What does that entail, Leona? What does detoxifying your body mean to you? Because I can't just stop taking painkillers after being on them for so long. You can't just go, nope, not take any more. Wow. Yeah, that's not going to help.
Well, but detoxifying is slowly, and I've been contemplating on that last week.
Yeah.
Crazy thought. Also about adaptability.
Mm.
So many animals, when the environment changes, yes, you see a decrease, but then they come back up because their bodies adapt. So, what animals can, we can too. So, why not try to train the cells instead of storing the conditioned belief? Oh, the metal stored in your body. There's toxins stored in your cells. It stays in there. Recondition your cell, the sacred contract. Recondition your cells that only that what you need gets stored, but it starts to flow. And I'm using at the moment, I put my water between two golden healers. So every sip of water I take, I've envisioned that it fills the cells with healing water. The toxins will go out. And I've been with a healing circle. They did a meditation on that.
Mm.
Well, I'm still dumping on the toilet.
Get rid of it somehow.
It's coming out. And I feel so more energy. So why not adapt to a toxic world so it doesn't hold us down?
Yeah. Oh, it's difficult, isn't it? It's difficult to kind of get your head around. Do you know what I mean? It's like, how do you get from where you are to where you need to be? You can't do it overnight. You cannot just stop everything dead. You know, when you've been on painkillers, I mean, I'm talking about tramadol, Zapain. When you do that, let me just finish 2 seconds. When you've been on that, you can't just say, that's it, I'm not taking anymore, because you've got that addiction energy. I know the difference between addiction and my pain. I don't give in to any of them. I give in. I last it out and last it out and last it out until I have to take pain relief. But you know, you can't just go, that's it, I'm not taking it anymore. Do you know what I mean? Or I'm going to do a detox 100%. And your doctor would say to you, not that I believe in doctors, but I've done it before. I've actually come off suddenly from pain relief because I had a hysterectomy at 28, and that hysterectomy, I had to say, I came out of it and I thought, I don't need painkillers anymore. And I was on pethidine tablets. And I said, I'm not doing them anymore. That's it. I don't need it anymore. I feel great. I feel amazing. That's it. I'm not doing it. And I stopped dead and I had the withdrawal energy. And my God, going through withdrawal, I didn't realize that's what it was. I just thought I was poorly. I didn't know. So when I went to the doctor and he said, right, we need to now wean you back off the pethidine. And I said, I've done it. I just don't take them anymore. I handed him back the pills. So I don't take them anymore. And he said, you're so crazy. You could have killed yourself. You've got to do it slowly. You've got to come off it slowly. So unless there is something out there that can mean that the next lot of pain relief that I can take half and then something else is going to alleviate my pain, there is no way I can get from where I am to not taking it anymore. It's impossible. Sorry, Vera.
Your body needs to be ready.
Yeah. What were you saying about?
Slowly build it. And yeah.
At the moment, my painkillers are not even covering the pain. So, yeah, it's sky high.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But that's
Why would I
very
ease
strong.
out of it slowly, Lise? Why would I ease out of something slowly that actually does take my pain away without finding something to replace it? You don't want to come off painkillers. If I was not in pain, I wouldn't be taking painkillers. I proved it when I came off pethidine. I came off pethidine because I didn't need pethidine anymore because I wasn't in pain. So I've got that strong willpower in my mind that I don't just take pain relief because I'm addicted to it. I'd just stop it. I'd ease myself slowly last time, but I would. But you can't ease off something unless you've got something to replace that. It's just not possible.
And you
So
haven't found it yet.
I haven't
You
found it yet.
haven't
So I keep
found that.
exactly. So I keep trying things, yeah, and I've got hope that this next thing's going to be the genius. This next thing's going to be it.
But
Anyway,
you're manifesting it, Ellie. And one day, and it can be, it's not just one thing. You might have, and I hear the number 5, different things that can slowly push out the addictive and not healthy
yeah.
stuff.
Nobody chooses to be on painkillers, knowing what the
No.
pharmaceutical companies are doing. Nobody chooses it. Believe me, they don't, unless you enjoy being in pain, which I do not. Yeah. Anyway, Virgo.
Enough about the pain. Otherwise, it gets worse.
Yeah, because
So
I'm focusing on it and I don't want to focus on it.
I put something, Ellie, in that's with my dragon and my tiger's eye angel, plus
What was
another
that?
rock. Put them together to ease your pain.
Thank you.
And that's it. So that's the best we can do now.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you in a bit. Thank you, Vera.
You're
She's
welcome.
lovely. She's lovely, is Vera, bless her. Okay. So let's have a look and see what Virgos are up to. Okay, so this is the 16th through to the 22nd of May. I've changed over to the Lightseers Tarot because they're beautiful cards. Lightseers Tarot, and they're by, I think it's called Chris Ann. Okay, so Lightseers Tarot. I highly recommend these ones. The Cosmic Deck by the Norbert Loesch as a first deck, or the Lightseers Tarot as a first deck. Cosmic Deck because they've got all the birth signs already done for you in these cards, and believe me, that's the hardest thing to learn. I'm going to be doing a tarot tuition free thing on the conference. I'm going to be doing that then. Yeah, so the Lightseers Tarot is a second good deck. Okay, so let's have a look for Virgos. Let's have a look. Okay. Oh, we've got the Magician. Okay, so we've got the Magician card. Okay, so the Magician is your spirit guides, your loved ones, contact with spirit. It can also be, sometimes we have to balance things out. Okay, we have to balance out information. Okay, it can also mean, you know, that you can either choose to be happy or choose to be sad. That is kind of, you wake up every morning and you think, well, do you know what? Yes, I stubbed my toe. I opened my post this morning. I got a huge bill. Shall I stay in that mood or shall I not? Shall I just say, oh, stop that. I'm just going to, you know, deal with that later. Let's just go and have a good day. And I'm going to send it out to the universe, that the universe can send me double the amount that is on mine, because you always have to do double. Okay, so if your bill is £200, you kind of say, I want £400, please, by the end of the week. Thank you very much. You send that out to the universe, and it's £400 extra. Remember, you say extra, otherwise it will give you £400, and that's probably what you already get. Okay, so you say £200, £400 extra. Thank you very much. And then you have a good day. You get on with your day. and some miracles start to happen, like a little bit will float in to your life. You know, you might win on the lottery scratch cards, or somebody might say, oh, by the way, I owe you this money. Something like that will happen. Okay, we then have the moon card, and the moon card, the only card I don't like in the light seers cards, I just don't like it, because to me that seems like dark. That's kind of like, and I don't see the moon as that. I see the moon has a dark side, but then so do we all have a light and a dark side. So this to me would probably be that sometimes you have to weigh up the pros and the cons. You have to see the light and the dark in everything, and like I've just said with the magician card, you can choose which energy you want to be that day. If you stay in that dark energy, you'll get in your car, there'll be a near miss or something with somebody pulling out on you, or maybe you'll do something that you wouldn't normally do. Does that make sense? There'll be something happen, and it will stay with you. That energy will stay with you. Little bits of bad luck will start to happen around you, and so you have to kind of change your energy and say, do you know what, this is how it is. I've got to be in this right frame of mind. Does that make sense? I've got to focus. Now the Queen of Cups, she's the Piscean energy I see in the Light Seers Tarot. Pisceans, they can be bubbly, they can be changeable, they put a mask on, and it's like, I'm fine, everything's okay, don't you worry about me. Do you know what I mean? That can be very out there. Does that make sense? That energy. And they're hiding behind this. So sometimes we do have to fake it till we make it, with certain times. If we are feeling down, sometimes to put that high vibrational energy out there is pretty good. Okay, so that's how your beginning of the week starts, Virgos. As we go on to the middle of the week, you've got lots of choices that you're making, emotional decisions and choices. Okay. It's like seven of cups is always that gamble time. Sevens are gambles, that crossroads, okay, in kind of all the signs. Okay, so it's like crossroads to do with pentacles is a gamble. Should I go in this direction or this? Taking a gamble, weighing up two ways of going for it. Oh my god, and I've just honestly, I didn't know that was there. Okay, so then you've got the Seven of Pentacles as well. Okay, so 2 sevens, Seven of Pentacles, Seven of Cups, gambles, which way you're going to go. So you've got an emotional gamble, you've also got a financial gamble. These decisions are going to have to be made, and it's all linked to your personal security. It's your security linked to your home. It's linked to your job. It's linked to, everything in your life that regards you as being stable or secure. Okay, so decisions, lots of them coming about around the middle of this next week for Virgos. The end of the week, you've got the Leo character. You can see the lion in the background. That's kind of the Leo energy, and he's the King of Wands in the Light Seers Tarot. That's how I see it anyway. So Leos, they kind of want everything now. Do you know what I mean? They get impatient. Do you see what I mean? It's like if you're dithering, it's like, go on, get on with it. It's like I want fun. I want excitement. But sometimes they can be lazy too. Does that make sense? Think of a lion. Does that make sense? It's like, entertain me. It's like they want that fun. Okay. It's alongside the rebirth card, the card that says there is going to be a big change and it's not going to go back to how it was. Okay. So massive changes happening for Virgos. The Three of Cups, that is linked with celebration of love. It's linked with solidarity, maybe friendships coming together, maybe being supported by people who you would not have realized would support you over times where there are huge changes happening. So I think you're going to have a very busy week, Virgos. It's going to be quite a vibrant week for you. Okay, so it's not all bad, it's just different. So we're now doing the Capricorn energy. Okay, so over to our Vera. Thanks, Vera.
Wiggling my tail. I don't have a tail. Well, for Capricorn, from the 16th to the 22nd of May. Oh, I got a double card, double card, double card. Every single time I start to shuffle with almost every deck. And again, double. Okay, that's okay. And a single one for the end. So, for Capricorn, well, that's these two cards came out for the beginning of the week. And I hear the words maybe that some of the Capricorns have been feeling like they're lost in space, needing direction, but this is also about the first breath, beginner's mind. And together, to me, that feels like some Capricorns have been feeling like I'm drowned. I don't know where to go. What? But yeah, all these energies that are going on, it's going berserk. Even those that are very, even very healed already, high vibration, feel that all these energies. But yeah, I together with that card, I think it's gonna be changing big the beginning of the week. Lost in space, needing direction, but also the first breath, beginner's mind. So I think they're going hand in hand in the beginning of the week. And the middle of the week, again, two cards stuck together, which means that they are meant to be together. Maybe that because of the cards that I got now, you've been holding back a little bit in your own bubble. And just a reminder, this is Sacred Destiny. That's about your soul and doesn't say. Oh, I'm reading from the Shaman Streams. Yeah, I thought I had the Sacred Destiny. No, these are the Shaman Dreams. Oh, that's okay. Doesn't matter for me. So, yeah. So, towards the middle of the week, it says the perfect storm, the courage to step into life, but also the eyes of the eagle rising above the fray. And with this card, I'm drawn to that heart space. And together with that eagle, yes, you've been feeling lost in space. It's also about a first breath, which means you're opening, like getting reborn again. So when you put that together, I strongly feel that there's going to be a really big change for you. Eyes of the eagle, rising above the fray, looking at the things from a higher perspective, and then you're going to step into life. That means going out, more like showing yourself who you are. And all the things, all that preparation, lost in space, needing direction, you're looking where I'm going, where I'm going. And all of a sudden you feel like I'm finally breathing. You're gonna step forward. You're gonna feel like you're alive again. Because at the end of the week, the netcaster preparation come to fruition, which means all the work you've been doing to be who you need to be, your true authentic self, is about to, you're about to present it to the world, people will see you with different eyes. Hey, wait a minute. I forget that person always. Whoa, or he is really present at this time. So yeah, it's gonna feels like it's gonna be a little bit crazy, but that's also the energies. And I'd say just ground. You're gonna get through it because all the preparation is gonna be finally. You're gonna pick the fruits from it. And that's what I got from Capricorn. Back to
Thank
Annie.
you, lovely. Thank you. So I've just been looking in my diary because next week is the Sunday is going to be the 29th, the conference. So there's no way I'm going to be able to do the astrology readings on that Sunday because we're doing 12 hours of the conference. So I may have to do the astrology readings on the Saturday. So it might be just a little bit earlier. Okay. Joseph, from my partner, I can literally feel her inner suffering. It is difficult when you are so close, and it's no good. I mean, yeah, you can try shielding up, but when you love somebody, you love them so much, you can feel it. It's hard. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
when Greg lived with me for those, he was finding it very difficult.
yeah, and the least you can do is acknowledge for yourself
Mm,
that you feel the pain,
yeah.
and sometimes you don't have, well, most times you don't have to say it, but when you feel the suffering of your partner,
Mm,
the only thing you need to do is be there. You don't have to speak.
yeah.
Just your presence, your calm presence. Maybe even just bring over a mug of coffee or tea or
Yeah.
another drink without words.
Yeah.
Because you
Yeah.
can talk too much about the pain, but it's
Yeah.
also their own journey.
Yeah. Because you feel stuck. You feel stuck in it. It's not
Yeah.
nice. You're a highly sensitive person. Well, yeah, because you're both water signs as well. She's a Scorpio, and you're Pisces. Pisces are very, very sensitive souls as well, very sensitive. So just if you can, just put yourself in a bubble of energy, put yourself in that bubble, and sometimes that will detach you just a little bit so that you can be a better carer for her. Yeah, so it is difficult, and I do feel for you. I do truly believe there are med beds out coming soon. There are med beds coming, and we are all going to be sorted. We are all going to be sorted out. I do know this, but I know. In the meantime, it is difficult, but we'll get there. We will get there. Okay. I have tried CBD oil. Yes, I have. It didn't work. I wanted it to work with everything I got. I wanted it to work. I cannot smoke cannabis. I know everybody talks about smoking cannabis. This is just my opinion, might go against what other people think, but with me doing psychic work, um, I'm cannabis or other recreational drugs. What they do is they open up your portals. They open up completely, which means you can get very good messages and things like that through them. Yes, but can you filter it for definite? Can your doorkeeper keep out every single dark energy that's coming through those portals? Because it just opens both trapdoors. It opens both. And so you have to protect yourself 100%. But I still wouldn't ever chance that because other people's psychic energies are linked to mine. If I'm going to be their teacher, there's no way that I'm going to take a risk about that. I'm just not. So I cannot do cannabis. So there you go. I'll do CBD oil and I'll try that. I have tried it before, but no. So I cannot do that because you can get attachments, you can get other things that kind of sit there dormant and then can come through. But I think CBD oil works for many people, and that's great. I cannot do it though myself. So
Well, Joseph asked, I feel her pain, so should I not say a thing to her.
Of course you should.
Sometimes silence is better.
Sometimes
And
just that
sometimes,
just touching her hand or just giving her a hug, you know. Yeah.
or just, I feel it. I feel what you feel. I don't know exactly what you're going through, but I feel it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
don't try to pull it out, because some people just need to work through it.
Yeah.
And when you get too much on their back, too much on the back, they will just pull back more.
Yeah.
So and it's also finding the balance.
Yeah. It's horrible. It's horrible. And you know what? More and more people are in pain, and it's in the food. There's stuff in the food. There's stuff. There's. It's like derogatory stuff that goes on that is slowly. There are more people walking about with walking sticks now than ever before. Young people, they're all walking about. It's because there's deficiency in the nutrition. So you could be the best person in the world eating vegetables, but if they're genetically modified vegetables, then they're not going to give you the nutrition that you need. And so, supplements, but some of these supplements are also linked with so it's a
I'm tiptoeing.
minefield out there. Minefield is hard.
I'm tiptoeing with it
Yeah.
because my financial budget doesn't allow me to get the good stuff that's not genetically modified.
Well, sometimes you can't afford to. Organic.
Nope.
You can't afford to do organic.
So I thought, well, there's a lesson in there to me. So I'm just gonna kick out anything that's not beneficial
Yeah.
from within my body. Adapt.
Yeah. I have steamed vegetables and meat. I don't have potatoes or rice or anything. That's kind of just what I'm doing at the moment. I'm not a vegetarian. I can't be a vegetarian. I like meat. I like meat. I bless it and thank it. That's it. I try and get organic as much as I can, but you do your best. Okay, so Joseph, you wanted us to repeat. If Joseph's wife is listening, we feel your pain. We've been talking about pain quite a bit. So if you wanted to go back and listen to this, you'll find that you're not alone. We feel for you. We're sending out healing. I've got my candle lit for anybody, who
You found it.
yes, needing pain, needing help, needing light out there. We want to be there for you. This is like a spiritual family, so please draw close to us. We get to know you, you get to know us, there.
Huh. Yeah. Jane Tones. Yes, I heard one has to be careful. There's plastic rice.
Yeah, it's true. There's lots out there, but there's only so much we can do. Okay.
Yeah.
The changes are coming. They're all going on in the background. This is just something that came to me from spirit, and I know we're taking our time here, but there's reasons for this. When the Evergreen ships docked and they got stopped deliberately by the White Hats, by the way. Imagine that they then said there's a food shortage. The food shortage is linked to the fact that they are switching and changing it over to good stuff. That's what I'm being told. It is being switched. So watch out for that switch. Watch out for that. It's coming. And so they might do it slowly, drip feeding the good stuff in, or it might be that's it. We're you can no longer buy that product because it was full of this. It was bad for you because of this. You can no longer buy that anymore. Or they may just duplicate it with something that is okay, or they've changed that. So that's what I'm saying. It is changing. So we just got to hang in there, basically. Do the best you can, but don't overthink it. Try and do the best you can. Yeah. All right, darling. So we're going to move on. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to do the readings afterwards. Okay. So let's have a little look. Hello, Jill. Semonite, hello. So we've got some new people coming in. Joseph, yeah. So yeah, Joseph. So lean on us, Joseph. If you're feeling overwhelmed with things, if your partner's feeling overwhelmed, then come talk to us. We do understand, and lots of love is going out there. Leona seems to know quite a lot about herbal things, about this sort of thing. So, reach out to her. Also, Elaine Carlisle also knows quite a lot of things, and she's going to be talking about the herbal remedies. I've got so many pieces of card here. It is 8:30 p.m. Eastern time at the conference, the 29th of May, at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, 1:30 a.m. UK. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of that going to be happening. Okay.
And Jill says on Facebook, "Hi, girls."
Hello, Jill. Welcome. So I'm going to do Capricorn now. Okay.
We have done the sun signs yet.
Sun signs.
Yeah. Well, we're now on Capricorn, and then we have to do the water signs, Scorpio, Pisces, and Cancer. Yeah. And then the air signs, Aquarius, Gemini, and Libra.
Yeah, we did the fire signs. We're doing earth signs. We nearly finished earth signs. And then we're going to be doing water signs and then the air signs. Okay.
Yeah, air signs. Yeah, she says air signs.
That's right, lovely. I'm confused. We're both going, oh, is there something we should know and we don't know? Or what's going on? We're like, oh. Okay. I learn something new every day, you see. Poor little brain. You'd say it's peroxide moments. It's peroxide moments. Anyway, see you in a bit. So, Capricorn, let's have a look and see. I feel as if I'm going to stay with the Light Seers Tarot. Okay, and this is by Chris Ann. It's 2 words, Chris with a C and Anne. Chris, CRISANNE, and that's the Light Seers Tarot, and I highly recommend these. My first choice for a first deck would be the Cosmic Deck by Norbert Loesch. The second recommendation would be the Light Seers Tarot. Also good cards are the Druid's Craft. Okay, they're good cards. Hanson Roberts is also a good deck. Rider-Waite, I'm not a fan of. I use the Rider-Waite when I do the Tarot by Janine uses these. So I use these for when I'm doing global predictions and things like that. I use those, but yeah, blonde moments, but mine's peroxide. So I was born blonde, but I now have peroxide moments. A hint of grey. Probably. I don't know. I've not been my natural colour for so long. So I have no idea. Anyway, Capricorn. Sorry, dithering about. Capricorn. 16th through to the 22nd. Okay. So Capricorn. Oh, starting out sarcasm. Funny enough, there's sarcasm here. Okay, so you might be feeling a little bit sarcastic. Okay, you might be feeling a little bit kind of like, yeah, you always say that, or yeah, I'd like to believe that, but I can't. A bit like we were talking about with pain. Pain relief. We was going, yeah, I want to believe that, and I want to believe this, and I want to believe that. And do you realize how much money I have spent on trying different things? Different vitamins, different this, different that. Try this, try that, try this, try that, try this, try that. You get them all in, and then when they don't work, you're like, I've just wasted I just wasted more money, and I haven't got it to waste. So yeah, it's tricky, guys. It's a minefield out there, and this is funny card to have. When pigs might fly, look at that. Just what I mean, look at that, pigs flying. Okay, so when pigs might fly. Okay, so that card is a sarcastic card. It's a sarcastic energy. Okay, I'm trying to get the vision back. So yeah, sarcastic energy. It's like, so that could be you feeling sarcastic. That could be somebody around you. You could be sarcastic over love life, over your work, over money, over something else. Sarcasm you can get by quite easily by being sarcastic to the universe. Okay. Years ago, I had cancer of the thyroid, and I carried on working. I've got a kind of scar there. You can only just, you can see it if it's there. So yeah, I had that, and I carried on working. Okay, in the shop after I was radioactive for a little while because I had to swallow radioactive iodine tablets. I had to take those, but I didn't have to have chemo or anything like that. So that was handy. And and people used to come and have readings with me, and they know me, regulars. They said, "Oh, Ali, how are you? Are you okay?" You kind of be, and I used to say to them, "My health has never been so good. It's amazing. It's amazing." I think I'm going to start doing that, actually, the sarcasm, because it worked back then. And I believe the universe just heard me. I'm well, I'm fine. I went from a small shop to a big shop when I knew I had cancer. And I said, haven't got time to be ill. Haven't got time. I've taken on a new shop right in the middle of that. So yeah, it's like I trusted that that's what I was doing. Okay. So perhaps we should all be a bit sarcastic with the universe. Thank you, universe, for my new car. It's amazing. Thank you, universe, for my new partner. Thank you, universe, for the best job ever. Thank you, universe, for whatever you want. Okay, just start saying that. Start saying that. Universe does not understand sarcasm. The universe only understands that childish, excited energy, and you can fake it as well by being childish. Just what I mean, fake it. So why don't we all try that this week and see when we do the astrology readings next Saturday. Perhaps we could share experiences and see how we went. Try to manifest something really silly, like something quite obscure. Just sort of do that and see how that turns out. That would be quite fun. Okay, so you're going to be Capricorns, beginning of the week, sarcastic. Okay. But we have the judgment card. Sometimes we can judge ourselves too harshly. Sometimes that's other people that is being sarcastic to us. You're being sarcastic to them. But this is about judging. Okay, so make sure we don't judge people, because judging can be too harsh. So the sarcasm is only going to work if it's with love, if it's with vibrational energy that is fun, that is exciting. Okay. So yeah, this to me just feels like, let's have that fun energy, let's have that buoyancy energy. Thank you for the payment. I don't know who paid then for a donation for a reading later on. So we're going to be doing some one-to-one readings live later on. Okay. After the astrology. So just so you know, if anybody does want one, please let me know. We're doing them by donations. Okay. Donations. Any donations that are gathered for the astrology, sometimes people decide to do a super chat, which we greatly, it's going towards Vera and her flute. She wants to buy a proper flute. She's been learning on a plastic one, and she's just in a really good offer on another flute. So thank you, everybody who has already donated. So just thought I'd say. Okay, so it's going to be letting go, walking away kind of energy. You've got the 8 of Cups, which is Sodja, I'm going. I'm done. Not doing this anymore. Not playing this game. I'm not playing. So put the 3 cards together. You've got that sarcastic energy. Perhaps somebody is being sarcastic to you in a negative way. Perhaps they have been belittling your dreams, belittling your wishes. Maybe you're a very spiritual person. Maybe you're very awake in this world. You know what's really going on, and maybe somebody else is kind of a mainstream media person who says the governments would never hurt us. The governments are there. The pharmaceutical companies are there to help us. What are you talking about? Talking about that they're not there for us. What are you talking about that there is, and you've heard them before. Okay, this is real. That's not real. You're talking a load of what's it. Okay, so maybe the sarcasm has been affecting you. With that 8 card, you're saying, I'm done. Or you're on your own. If you want to believe what you want to believe, if you want to be led down the kind of like the Holocaust, if you want to be led down to the gas chambers, you go for it. Off you go. You know, sometimes we feel like that. We're all getting a bit sick of it. We're all getting a bit sick of people who are not listening. Um, you know, go back later on, go back years and years and years ago, and the stuff that is out there and known now, people were saying back then, you don't know what you're talking about, you know, conspiracy theorist you. And it's like, no, it's truther. It's truther energy. Okay, so you're going to be sick of it by this time. I feel as if that's what's going on here. Looking at those three cards, it's like, I'm done. I'm done. I can't convince you anymore. Stay in your world. Don't laugh at me though, but stay in your world. I can't help you anymore. You go and line up for your fifth shot. Off you go. Don't listen to me, who are saying that there's stuff in it that's not normal. It's not your normal jabbies. So you're going to be a little bit like that. It's like sarcastic. I'm done. Okay. But, you know, if somebody around you is being quite negative towards you and kind of bombarding you, maybe they feel as if you're bombarding them. Maybe it's time to back away. And maybe it's time to let them go and do what they have to do to find out in their own way and come back to you later as if it's their idea, as if they found out something new and you've been saying to them all this time. Okay, it's going to be romantic or kind gesture coming your way the middle of the week for Capricorns. Okay, so this is kindness. So for some of you, it'll be romantic. For others of you, it will be, you know, just a kind gesture, just somebody saying, I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. There's a little bit of worry here. The Nine of Swords is always, remember, these are thoughts. So sometimes our thoughts get in the way of us thinking positively or clearly. Okay, so look out for this kind of like the one, it's like the one positive in a lot of negatives. So people around you trying to get to you. It could even be that PTSD that we were talking about, where, you know, we've seen so much, we've heard so much, and sometimes it is traumatic. And, you know, sometimes I think that these people who don't want to know about anything, maybe they're better off. Although I wouldn't want to be any other way than I am now. I want to be awake and aware. But, you know, sometimes there are people out there who are, you know, they're going through that. They've heard so much going on and they've got that trauma energy. Okay, so that would be that case, you know. So maybe there's kind gesture. Okay, what's the next card out? Okay, maybe we've got to find time to party. We've got to find time to have fun, to lighten the load, to bring out that fun element and that laughter, and that will cancel out that. Okay, so sometimes we just need to, you know, if you've been watching something that's quite traumatic or dark, then watch a funny movie, see a comedian, you know, watch something that makes you laugh. Those pet videos where the pets or animals are doing crazy things, that is going to bring you back to that kind of joyous energy. Okay, it's going to be very important in the middle of the week for Capricorns. Okay, the end of the week, then we've got the Ace of Wands. So that's your pineal gland is going to be lightening up. It's going to be on fire. It's going to be kind of, I'm ready to experience my psychic ability. I'm ready to get that out there. I'm ready to do that. Maybe it's a job. Maybe you're going to use your pineal gland to start a new job, a new way of earning money. Perhaps you want to be a tarot reader. Perhaps you want to be a psychic. Perhaps you want to bring through communication with loved ones. Perhaps you want to be a spiritual teacher. You know, something is going on with you guys. It could be that you're ready to, for somebody, you know, to enhance your pineal gland there. That is victory, public acclaim and triumph. So that would be your spirit guides going, thank you. You're finally going for your true calling. You're awakening that side of you that you have always needed. So sometimes our psychic side is so important to us that the universal energy is pouring you into this. It's like, this is the direction. You know that you are a psychic human being, but that is actually natural to us. We are all born with psychic ability. We're all born with it, whether we like it or not. We're born with it. And sometimes we've got to kind of say, this is it, this is life. Maybe I've got to enhance it or awaken it. So I feel that reading that I've just done for Capricorns is going to cover everybody. So I'm sorry, Capricorns, your reading is going to be very poignant to you, but it's also going to be poignant for global predictions as well. So we're now going to be doing water, isn't it? Is it water readings? Yes, water readings now. So let's find the banner for. It will be Scorpio, and then, Scorpio, then Pisces, then Cancer, and then the last ones will be Aquarius, Gemini, and Libra. Okay, over to you, Vera.
Thank you. And just to make sure that I tell you, I'm using the Shaman Streams deck. In the beginning, I used them also. Had the wrong ones in. But to say shortly, we are all sacred dreamers, dreaming the world into being. What will you dream? That's what these cards are about. So, for Scorpio, for the upcoming week from the 16th to 22nd of May 2022 for Scorpio. Ooh. Yeah, but that's too much. That's a little bit big. So they're gonna back in. Okay, 2 for the last one. Ooh. For Scorpio. That's gonna be, and this time I'm gonna say it right, a big dream for the Scorpios. It starts with overflow, overwhelm, and plenty. And I got the words right away. It's about your knowledge. So it has been like it's been hiding. And overflow and overwhelm and plenty, that means that knowledge need to come out. And then when it starts to flow, it's not just gonna flow, it's gonna overflow. Like it's, say, maybe you would normally say, maybe talk 5 minutes. And then other people talk, and you let them talk, and all of a sudden, out of the blue, you're talking, and then when you feel like, okay, I've told everyone what I needed to tell. And you look at the clock and you think, okay, did I really talk an hour or two? You didn't notice the time. That's what they mean with overwhelm and plenty. But it's also for Scorpio, because when you're finally able to vent what you've always known, what you feel inside, it's gonna be about the me talks, repairing the body, mind, and spirit. And I'm drawn here that looks like a bubble, and that feels like, well, in the bath, a fairy in the bath, blowing bubbles, and bubbles that is about your protection. And yeah, cleanse, you can do that in water. So taking a good bath or a good shower can cleanse your body, but also your mind and spirit. It feels like you've always had the dream to connect or reconnect or find the connection between the body, mind, and spirit. But I've got a feeling that that connection is finally starting to emerge. And yes, this might lead, and at the end of the week, two cards came out. You're gonna feel like you were running into a wall, obstacles. Well, maybe that's because they didn't think you had a lot of things to say. All of a sudden, you start to speak out. The body, mind, and spirit are working together, so your intuition is getting stronger. And people around you might not like that. And they are saying, looking at you, they're not having it, they're not believing you, but don't worry about it. It's only temporary because you need to, when you start, because yeah, that feeling with the wall and the obstacles, it's gonna feel like you're on fire, the root girl, the disowned self. But that's something you felt more like in your life. And the disowned self, well, that's gonna be repaired with that body, mind, and spirit connection. And the wall is only temporary, it are only obstacles to see if you are really compassionate about moving forward, that you really want to put your information out into the world. And that's what I got for Scorpions.
Thank you. I had to just double check I wasn't muted. Because I was. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me or not. Sometimes I can hear when Greg's in the background, and sometimes I can't. It just depends. It's very odd.
What do you mean?
You know when you think if you're kind of not in the studio bit when I'm kind of there, you supposedly are not allowed to hear the other person, but actually sometimes you can. I don't know why, but you can.
I don't know. I haven't tried it. I can try it next time.
It might be different one time than it is the other. That's what happens with me and Greg. It just is different. So I muted myself because I was ripping pages out of a book and it was quite noisy. So yeah. Okay, so I'm going to be doing Scorpio now. Okay. So Scorpios, this is my lovely Rhiannon, my beautiful daughter, Rhiannon. She's my youngest. And she's got the baby. She's got Esme, who's a year, and she's got Olivia, who is 3. So yeah, very cute indeed. Okay, so we're all water signs. See, Rhea's Scorpio, me and my mum are Pisces, and then you've got my other daughter, Megan, my eldest, and she's 30, and she is Cancerian. So yeah. All right. So let's have a little look then and see what's going on. So I wanted to include some of these at the moment. I felt the urge to. So this is Psychic Tarot by John Holland. Okay. Psychic Tarot. These are quite good. Sometimes don't associate with the word underneath. So I'm just going to say that to you. And the beginning of the week, the card out, the Psychic Tarot is Power. Okay, so Power is very good. It's linked with the Strength card. So you're going to need all your strength. You're going to need all of your energy to focus on where you're going, okay, rather than look back. We've got that card that just jumps out, which is the Devil card, which can mean that sometimes there is naughty people around you, people that are not there to help you, not there to be there for you, perhaps have got this barrier up, okay, trying to stop you. That card just flew out as well. So we got that card, the end and new beginnings card. It's like that's the end. So maybe there's an end of maybe the negative people, negative energies. Maybe they are finishing, stopping. Okay. So let's have a look and see what else we've got for the beginning of the week. Okay, along with the sword. So Ace of Swords, beginning of a good idea. Okay, that thought pattern is coming in, linking to the new energy, the new beginnings, along with the Devil card, which is mischievousness. So that can mean, with these cards though, I would probably say that the Devil card isn't just mischievousness. It probably is somebody who has been treating either you badly or been bad society wise. Okay, but with this it means something's coming to an end. Your mind's going to be clear and open and ready to think ahead, to think clearly about where you're going and what you're doing. Okay, so and that is because there's something bad that has stopped, that has broken down, where you might have been frozen or blocked. Okay. And then the middle of the week, rest and rejuvenation. So this sometimes is that you need to kind of take time out to maybe think about what goes next. Where do you go? You've had the good idea that comes out in the beginning of the week. That's what I need to do. That's where I need to go. I know I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Very important. Okay. So let's have a look what the cards say. Okay, so you've got reuniting maybe with people that you haven't seen for a while. Now, sometimes, the Nine of Cups can mean love life. Other times it can mean people that you used to know. It doesn't always mean love life. Okay, when I say somebody's coming back into your life. Okay, the Nine of Cups is reuniting with people familiar. It can also be that you've kind of distanced yourself, or you've not got on with somebody that you're close to at the moment. Maybe you've been distant and that is actually getting better. Okay, so that is now getting more connected there. This is the meeting card in the cosmic deck. The Four of Pentacles is like a meeting. Okay, and it's where you're giving it a lot of thought. So maybe you're thinking about whether or not you're going to meet up with this person that you haven't seen for a while, reconnect with them. Maybe there's something on your mind that you think, maybe I'm trying to rest, I'm trying to rejuvenate, I'm trying to do this, and maybe that might be too much for me, or maybe that's just what I need because I needed to rest and rejuvenate. Okay, you then have the Patience card, which is the Temperance card in this. Okay, so it's the Temperance card. So it's about getting the balance right in your life, getting the balance right. Okay, so let's see what they have to say about that. Okay, so the balance, you've got the Moon card, you've got the Five of Pentacles, which can mean overspending. It can mean having a spend up where you perhaps shouldn't have done, maybe. But it's about your future. So if you are spending money out with this Temperance card, the Patience card, then sometimes we have to spend money out if we're going to do something, for our future, for the benefit of our future. So that could be investing in a workshop, that could be investing in something that you need to start a project. Maybe the project is, I don't know, something like a hobby that you need to do. So something's going to be shifting and changing the directions this week for you, Scorpios. So let's get out the Pisces. Okay, so here's Vera for the Pisces.
I put a coffee pot on. I made coffee, so that's making. Gave the guinea pig something, then got some bread, gave them a little piece, and then I was eating.
There you go. Over to you, lovely.
So for Pisces, for the week from the 16th, you wanted out. Okay. To the 22nd of May, 2022. Let's see what they have for Pisces. And that's, we are all sacred dreamers, dreaming the world into being. What will you dream? Ooh. So for Pisces, it's gonna start with the jeweled web, connectivity. And when you look at the card, all these stars are connected. You can see those dots. Whoops. It's mirrored. So when I feel I have to go that way, I have to go that way. But they're all connected. Now you can put that. No, I literally see how all the people are connecting with each other, even though they're all over the world and they are connecting without technology, just by intention, by their intuition, by telepathy. We can literally feel what is happening on the other side of the world. Sometimes I have my down days. I don't watch TV. I am far away from news. And then all of a sudden, I hear from someone, oh, this and this happened. Okay, that was what I was feeling. So I like to stay clear of it. So, but that tells how connected we all are all over the world. Also those that don't believe in the things they do are they too are connected. And for those that find that difficult, because some Pisces they think, oh no, I'm fighting it, or something that is actually your heart's desire, you've been pushing it away, but all of a sudden you're saying, okay, you cannot stop that deep compassion, that fire from being beloved, and you're gonna have that radical acceptance. And that can also be, maybe you've not, because I didn't have it on, but just this is a crystal that is specially to help you open up the heart. So maybe some of the Pisces have trouble connecting to their heart because they've been stepped on that heart too many times, pushing it away, don't want to feel it. But I feel that those that have done that still have that dream, that's quiet inner feeling, I need to reconnect. And all of a sudden, I don't care how much it's going to hurt, but I cannot stay away from my compassion to be connected to my heart. And yes, again, 2 cards out for the end of the week. And it feels you're going to have some obstacles on your way. Because when you start accepting your heart, accepting who you are, that maybe you are spiritual or other compassion, or maybe even something crazy. I always wanted to play music, but all of a sudden you're gonna give it a try, and then it feels like I'm there. This is what me. But learning new skills, learning new traits, yes, that's about to have some obstacles. But it's also about closing doors, completion. So even though it might be obstacles on your way, those obstacles, well, maybe they're put there so you can close them. You can acknowledge it and, like, okay, done that, been there. These obstacles are just nothing more than just an obstacle. And you're going to shut that door. That's done. It's behind. And yes, some have to, and I feel it living like, okay, this done, sorting out, maybe sorting out mess in the house or of inheritance or stuff that had been you've been feeling emotionally connected to. So I got a feeling that Pisces will be going through that stuff, and that can also be on emotions or maybe even your thoughts. But it's also going to be fulfilling, because when you can close those doors on that, it's also feeling of completion. You've done that. I've been there. I've had all those obstacles and I got through it. And that's what I got for Pisces.
Lovely. Thank you, Vera. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so welcome. We've got somebody new. I can't find them now. Oh, Jack. Hi, Jack. How are you doing? All right. So let's have a look now at Pisces. Okay, so hello, Mama. So this is what's happening, and I'm Pisces as well. So choose wisely. Okay, choose wisely card. Okay, so there is a lot of things that need to be decided upon. Okay, to get your mind in gear for the future. You know, you could go there or do this or do that, or you could do this. So it's like, what do I do? How do I go about choosing wisely? How do I choose the right pathway to what I need to do? It could be that you've got lots of things on the go and you need to decide whether you should concentrate on one thing more than the other. Maybe you're feeling a little bit overwhelmed with everything that's on your plate. Okay. So you've got the card that says sharp tongued, somebody who's quite blunt with what they're saying, along with a person who is, this is my life. This is what I want. It's not about you. Maybe it's time to stand up for that person who feels as if they can tell you what they think you should be doing, when actually this is your turn. This is about your life, you know. Maybe you're going to not talk to that person as often, not give that person the ammunition to fire back at you. Maybe the more that you are open with them, the more that they feel that they've got the right to tell you what to do. Okay, that might not be the right thing for you. Okay, so yes, I feel as if you're just gonna, speak. It's like you're choosing wisely on who you talk to. Okay, that's what's going on the beginning of the week. By the middle of the week, Pisces, you've got the waiting game. Okay, so the waiting game is just that. It's like sometimes we feel a bit sick of the fact that we're having to wait for things to happen. You know, we've got everything in place ready to go, but it's not happening quick enough. We want things to root. We want things to take shape, for things to happen that we have, once kind of put out there. Okay, so there is going to be a lot of words that you need to say back. Okay, so it's like voicing back. Okay, looks a very scary card, but if you imagine swords of thoughts, all these thoughts coming at you, everybody trying to tell you what to do, everyone trying to give you that advice. We've got that theme going on the beginning of the week, and this is you saying, I'm ready. I'm ready to give it a go. I'm ready for whatever the universe brings to me. And if it means that I've got to get going with something, that I've not got to hold back, then that's exactly what I need to do. There is going to be a decision about money. Okay, you've got two sevens here. Sevens are usually the crossroads times. You've got the Seven of Wands and you've got the Seven of Pentacles. Okay, the Ten of Swords. So these two cards really are saying that you have got so much that you can do. You know, there is so much, and all you have to do is to pick the direction that you want to go and focus and have it, you know. And it's like you're very determined. So maybe you've waited long enough, okay, for you to have the motivation to start that new project, to start that new enterprise, something that you've said, I'm gonna, and then it's like, I've done it, I've started it, I've done it. Okay. And maybe, you know, all that nagging, you know, maybe it's doing you a favor because you might be shutting them up then. You know, it's like, I'm not doing this for you, I'm doing this for me. So by the end of the week, you've got the temptation card, which is kind of that naughty energy, mischievous energy, being tempted to do something or not do something, you know. That card just says, you know, that maybe you've got to focus on what it is that you want and don't get maybe don't get distracted. Okay, so you've got the Hanged Man, you've got the Eight of Cups and the Sun. Okay, so the Hanged Man means that everything is a little upside down, and that goes along with the Waiting card. Okay, that goes along with that one. Okay, so this is coming out at the end of the week as well. Okay, so hanging around, you know, maybe you're hanging around, waiting. Maybe in this time of hanging around, you might have learned a new skill though. Maybe you've met the right person who is going to follow you down a pathway that you're meant to go. Maybe the waiting has allowed you time to balance yourself and get you ready. So the waiting could be linked with before you met someone else. It could be before you started that new job or project. It could be, you know, so whatever has been waiting, there's been a reason for it. But now it's time to let go. Now it's time to say, I'm done. I've had enough. Can't do this anymore. Okay, so you are either letting go of something or someone or a situation or anger. I'm letting go alongside the Sun, which means that's a very good thing because the Sun means a boost of confidence. The Sun means you're doing it. Okay. So yeah, alongside the temptation, sometimes there's a temptation to carry on waiting and to be patient, and other times it's like saying, no, I've done enough waiting, I'm on it, I'm sorting it. So yeah, that's what I see. So I'm going to bring up the Cancerian barrier now, the banner, and let's have a look and see what Vera's got to say about Cancerians.
I needed some coffee. For those that don't know, it's 2:25 a.m. So, for they're really feisty. That's again, I think, the same group of cards that jumps out. For Cancer, from the 16th to the 22nd of May 2022. Let's see what the shaman's dreams. And they keep going at it. Sticking to, and again. Okay. So, for Cancerians. Is going to kick off the week, and it says Feast of Plenty, Choices and their Consequences. And I'm first of all extremely drawn to that beautiful big globe, shiny. So a lot of opportunities. And yes, there are two swords, and there's a crystal also. Like well, it feels like a crystal. And feast of plenty. Maybe you've had been looking for something, maybe a job, a house, and or other, maybe even a car. You couldn't find the car that needed. You just couldn't find it. But somehow, beginning of the week, all of a sudden, you're gonna have to literally, like you have a big pot of opportunities. That can be money wise, it can be on a house, can be a job, or just the thing that you want to do. And you gotta, okay, this is what I want, or this is what I want. And yes, not every choice will be the right one for you. But so think of it carefully. But feast of plenty. Just look at that, all the opportunities, put them together, sort it through, and then start making choices. Okay, this is way out of my league. This is getting better. Sort them out and then sort again. Make it smaller and smaller until, but sort from the heart. So you know that when it keeps popping up, like I had in a previous reading about a week, and my eye kept on seeing excited, excited, excited. That had a meaning 3 times in a row. So some opportunities you're gonna put aside again, but just there may be so many you've never experienced that before. Maybe you had one or two choices. Would I do it? Would I not? Well, you got a lot of them. And yeah, sorting out, middle of the week, 2 cards came out. I'm first going to show you this one. The dust devil. The dust devil. Moving out of stagnation. Now, that can be, well, what I said in the beginning of the week. When you've been waiting for so long to even see any opportunities, job wise, money wise, a home, a new car, maybe even friends. There's a lot of dust you need to, because it takes a while, because sorting through a shipload of opportunities, that means also you have to get that dust out of you, of you. But keep in mind, while you're going through it, because yeah, if you had never had an opportunity, like, yeah, now I've got all those opportunities. Oh my God. You start sorting. And slowly, you're moving away. All of a sudden, you start to get excited. And when you go through it, they, the universe is your partner. And yeah, this is this beautiful light. And when I move it a certain way, sometimes I just see a slight glimmer of a heart. That's the universe is talking to you. So together with what you're already doing, moving out of the stagnant energy, that's also you felt, well, if you don't have any opportunities for a job or whatever, it feels like you can feel like the root girl, the disowned self. But everything you've gotten on your path has had a reason. You had to sort through, you had to make choices, bear the consequence. You had, some of them were not good, others were better. But you're gonna move out of that stagnation, and by the end of the week, connected with this own self, the cosmic moon, and I immediately hear the words, that is a place where you start to heal of all the trials you've had. Because when you all of a sudden get those opportunities, and I say again, that can be on any level, on any ground, money wise, job wise, or just hobby wise, your heart's compassion, all of a sudden the opportunity comes, and then you need some time, the divine feminine, just to be with yourself in the cosmic womb. Like I said in the beginning of the week, the universe is your partner. And that's what I got for Cancerians.
Lovely. Thanks, Vera.
You're welcome.
So
I got my coffee.
we've got some lovely messages here. The truest, realist one is coming. Ego side, you still have your identity. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Thank you, Vera. Great reading. Totally resonated with me. Interesting times to come with our gifts. Yeah.
Oh, and on the question who sent you to something for PayPal, that was for the exchange
Linda.
for reading.
Yeah,
Oh, you've
Linda
seen it.
Ringer. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, we're doing some readings later. Well, I am. I don't know if it's going to be very late for Vera, because I've got to have a little break in between this. I really have to. So, I won't be doing it on this video. Okay, so I'll come back and do readings later. So I'll leave it up to Vera to decide. So countless blessings, you blessed, beloved beauties. Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? Thank you for your empowering time. Oh, we love it. There's, well, Leo, Sag, and Scorpio, all new beginnings. There wasn't there? New beginnings for all of those.
I don't even remember the cards I've pulled.
No. Beautiful reading, Ali. Powering ahead. So true. Moving on. Culling and cleansing. Reuniting. Yes, with people. Rest and rejuvenation for many of us. Thank you. Yeah, we do. We do have to. There you go. Thanks, Vera. Good one. Crab here. Mary Jane. Okay. All right. So I'll let you have a little rest while I. You're not going to last out for readings, I don't think. But anyway,
You never know.
you never
This
know.
is my first mug of coffee, and I've
Yeah.
only had a few sips from it.
Okay. All right. So Cancerians, we start off the week. That's going to be obstacles and challenges. Okay. Is it an obstacle or is it a challenge? Okay. It all depends on the way you look at it, really. You know, we can see things as negative or we can see things as positive. And I think this is going to be a time to do that. Okay. So it's going to be, we're doing it. Okay. I'm just going to treat this as a challenge. Okay. Something's come up and I'm going to get through it. Okay, now this may mean that you have to let go of something, someone, something. This card has come up many times in these readings. Okay, so this letting go, walking away card, the 8 of Cups. It's like, I'm done. I've done the best I can. It's obviously not good enough though. So I'm done. Okay, it's time to be selfish. Okay, my Princess of Wands is I want it and I want it now. You know, that's kind of like justice. I want justice. I want to be able to have a good outcome. Okay, and then you've got that I'm not talking card, the 2 of Swords. Sometimes we have to keep things to ourselves. Sometimes we have to kind of admit that maybe you know, life isn't as easy as it seems, you know, and sometimes these obstacles and challenges have to come up. Maybe you don't want to talk to a certain person about these obstacles or challenges. You just want to get on with it and do it yourself. That's going to be how it feels at the beginning of the week. So hello, Megan. This is my eldest, who's Cancerian. Okay, and Stephanie out here, this is Cancerian as well. Spiritual union in the middle of the week, so connecting with people of like minds. Now, for some of you, that may be linked with love life. For others, that could be meeting of a friendship, connecting with somebody who you would normally connect with, but not very often, and that is one of those connections. There is going to be issues about secrets. Okay, the High Priestess can mean secrets, secretive energy. Okay, I am dealing with it. I'm the most sarcastic card in the deck, in any deck of cards, is the Three of Swords. It means, oh, sod it, I'm going for it. I'm getting to that, the beginning of the problem, and I'm gonna blast that problem. Okay, you then have this and that is a meeting, or it's somebody who you connect with, and that seems to be a meeting, or it seems to be something that you need to get sorted out. Maybe you need to make something happen. Okay, maybe that meeting is with that spiritual person. Maybe it's got to be secret. Maybe you've got to get to the bottom of what is actually going on between the two of you. Maybe the two of you have got something that you want to talk about that is secret. Maybe it's about things that maybe aren't meant to be known by anyone else. Oh, Phil, thank you, lovely. Phil, thank you. Oh, that's very kind. Okay, so this is now the end of, the week. Okay, so the end of the week for Cancerians, you've got the truth energy. Okay, feeling as if I've got to know the truth. Remember, you had that kind of secrecy card the middle of the week, and then at the end of the week you have the truth card. So maybe all of that secrecy is coming out. Maybe you then know what is going on. Okay, and you had that emotional letting go, walking away, feeling I want more. Okay, I need to meet this person who is going to be for my future, or this person has got information about my future that I need to know about. We've got the Two of Cups, which means meeting somebody of great significance, the same as that card is. Okay, now that can mean romantic, but it can mean meeting of the minds. It can mean somebody who knows you, you know them. It can be a past life connection. It can be somebody who you don't know how you know them, but you just do. Okay, there's going to be a lot of nagging, a lot of people trying to tell you what they think you should do. Imagine the swords of thoughts, all these thoughts coming at you. You're going, I'm not listening. La 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 la, I'm not listening. But sometimes it's like those kind of comments do get to you. Just, I mean, pretend we don't hear them, but they do. Okay, you've then got that I'm dissecting things. I'm dissecting what I've got to dissect. I've got to find out the truth about this new person that I'm linked to or I'm getting close to. You know, is it a past life thing? Maybe you want to know, why am I so drawn to you? Is it a past life thing? What is it about you that I need to know more about? So all around one person close to you. Okay, Cancerians, very interesting. Did you have a past life with that person? Did that past life do something? Do you see what I mean? Which means that you've got to come back here and maybe change things in some way. Ooh, intriguing. Okay, intriguing. So where are we now? We're going on. So we've done the water signs. We're now doing the air signs now, aren't we? Okay, so we're doing Aquarius. Okay, over to Vera.
So, let's see what the shading streams have in store for Aquarius for the week from the 16th to the 22nd of May 2022. Aquarius. Let's see what I have. Oh, again. to for the middle of the week. So for Aquarius, well, for the beginning of the week, this card came out, and I'm this time drawn to the beautiful bubbles that come up, beautiful light, deep diver, and diving into a task, in which tells me that there's something you're very compassionate about. You hold or out of the blue have the opportunity, and you're gonna dive in deep, like you're gonna go full for it, and which is needed to get it completed, to get where you want to go with it. And that can be that you need to do some research, or just starting a new job, maybe a home, but you have an opportunity, and you're gonna dive really deep in. But don't be surprised that you're gonna run into some obstacles, like a wall, which you're gonna have to break down to reach where you want to go. And this one came together. The lost compass, getting back into integrity. Maybe that what you've been willing to do for a long time, you're finally able to dive really deep into it, diving into that task. And yes, that needs some time together with the obstacles. It's like they're telling you, you want to dig deep, you wanted to go for it. You have to get back into your own integrity, to be true to yourself, to actually be you in the things you need to do. And that's why they throw up some obstacles. You need to clear them. But I don't see them big obstacles. It's just a little glitch. But that feels like they want to find out if you are actually really serious about what you want to do. So they need to put up a little obstacle, and that helps you to just getting back into your integrity. And so it's gonna be pretty a week, a little bit all over the place, because by the end of the week, the hollow bone, teachability, and with that part of diving into that task with the obstacles to force you to go back, and I feel that word force you to go back into your integrity is there to teach you. There are things to be learned from it, and no matter what age you are, it's all about teachability, the right timing. And I'm more drawn to the bottom of it than to the top. Because, yeah, it's, I think it's more about a week where a bundle of really big lessons can be learned, and some things have will be repeated. So you can pick out, literally sort out the tiny details, and the rest you can put beside you, which will help you see what a beautiful person You are. And that's what I got for Aquarius. You just
Yeah,
had a new ticker and you were just ready.
I was just doing that ticker, but I couldn't do it whilst you were reading because it would have put you off. I forgot to put my
Oh
ticker
no,
at the
it
bottom.
doesn't. Don't worry about that, Ellie.
All right, it's done now. Okay, so let's do for Aquarius. All right. So Aquarius. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. Vera, can you say thank you to this lovely person? What's the name?
Svetlana.
Thank you so much for the super chat. You might nearly have enough money to at least half of it, I think, by the time we finished here. So this is all going towards Vera's flute. Okay, she's nearly got enough money for her real flute. All right, so she's got a flute. It's plastic, but she's just used that to practice on. She's getting on really, really well, and so yeah, it's good. So thank you so much for the super chats. We really appreciate it. Okay, so she's very mosh. All right, so Aquarius. Okay, let's have a look, Aquarius, and see what's going on. Just concentrate there. Right. Okay. So let's have a look. So we've got, I've used the wrong ticker as well. Ticker tape at the bottom. I'll have to change that in a minute. Anyway, we start off the beginning of the week with the psychic tarot cards. You've got this one, which is the base chakra. That looks orange, but it's actually red. Okay, so this is the base chakra. So the base chakra or chakra, whichever way you want to look at it, is all to do with money, security. It's used to kind of that, anything to do with reproduction, harvest, just what I mean, spreading the seed. And I know this sounds rude, but it is linked with the male organs. Okay, spreading the seed, getting what it is that you want, kind of the animal instinct of wanting to grow things. Okay, that's what that energy is, and that's what energy they're showing you at the beginning of the week. Okay, Aquarius, so think about things that you can do now that are going to take root now and going to bear fruit later. Okay, so it could be that you're now maybe the stuff that you've done in the past is now ready to bear fruit now. It could be that that's what they mean, here. Okay, so things have been upside down. Things have been kind of like on hold with the hangman. Everything is on hold. But this says that, I'm bored of waiting. I don't want to wait anymore. The Leo character says, where's the action? Where is it? I want more. And so this is saying it's getting you down. The weight is getting you down. You've had enough of waiting. And so with the base chakra card, that is definitely, you are fired up and wanting to get on. Okay, you're not going to be putting up with everything being on hold for much longer. Okay, you're going to take charge. Okay, the beginning of the week, Aquarius. By the middle of the week, we've also got another chakra card. There's obviously 7 in this particular deck. Okay, so this is the heart chakra. So this is to do with your love. It's to do with emotions. It's to do with that caring energy of yours and knowing where you, what you want emotionally. Who you want to be around, what you need. Okay, is all going to be part and parcel of that. So you've got an idea, there's an emotional overflowing, okay, of emotions. This is where, sometimes you feel drained or tired at times with your emotions, because it seems as if you're having that big clear out emotionally, crying over things that have happened in the past, and you thought, I've done with this. I've done with all of that energy. Why is it coming up again? What is that about? Why? You then have the moon card, which is your psychic ability. It's that psychic ability. It's like, I just know. I know that I need to cleanse. I know that I need to get these emotions out of the way, because partly I know that somebody new is coming into my life, or I know that I'm going to be going on an emotional adventure. Okay. And that's going to be important to me. Okay. So lots of that focus of, that emotional energy there. There's going to be a meeting. So that meeting can be doctor, solicitor, bank manager, estate agent. There's some important meeting coming up. It could be that special date. It could be meeting that special person. It could be meeting a person that is going to be giving you that information that is going to be vital for your future. Okay, so there's going to be important meetings linked with your heart and your emotions. And by the end of the week, we have the new beginnings. Okay, so new beginnings energy is where you're just about to start a new adventure. So in the tarot cards, this is the full card, which is, I'm doing it. I'm going for it. I'm not going to hold back anymore, because my gut feeling is telling me it's time. Okay, so the whole of this reading for Aquarius, it's all about no more procrastination, um, no more dithering, no more saying, I'll do it tomorrow. This is it. This is your future. And you are literally delving into it. Okay. So you have had obstacles. There's no doubt in that you've had obstacles that have frustrated you. The Nine of Wands indicates that there has been obstacles. But the rejections maybe have been the obstacles, being rejected, being treated badly. Okay, it could be that one person has always put more energy in than the other in relationships. Okay, with the Six of Cups. But what's happening is that you are in charge of your own destiny, that you don't need the approval of someone else. If someone else isn't giving you emotional stability back, get on with it. You don't need it. You are a strong individual yourself. You are the person that is going to make yourself happy. And then if someone comes along who can make you feel special and give you all of that love, that's great. But it's not that, if that person then turns against you, it's not going to make you crumble in a heap, because you're already happy. To be happy before you meet that special person is really important, to find that balance. Okay, and I feel that this, whether this is a relationship, whether this is to do with finding your life path, it's like, yes, you might have been rejected in the past, it might not have worked out in the past, but for now, that's it, you're ready to go. Okay, so yeah, that's what I see for Aquarius. Let's get the banner up for Gemini. Gemini. There we are. There. Okay. Over to Vera for Gemini.
I had to put my coffee aside. I was doing something. Okay, for Geminis. From the shaman's dreams. And I've got to say, we are all sacred dreamers, dreaming the world into being. What will you dream? So this is about something that you have been dreaming about deep down somewhere, for some hidden, and just want it out for Geminis for the upcoming week, and that one that stay out. So for Gemini, for the beginning of the week, and it says preparations come to fruition, which it says the netcaster. You know those fishermen, when they have made a big net, they just throw it out at the right spot. So when that net is sinking and they pull it in, they can have, when they have prepared everything properly and have the right spot where a lot of fish, where they throw out the net, they will haul in a lot of food, a lot of abundance. So this tells me that Geminis, so a lot of, I hear the words, a lot of Geminis have been preparing, and all that preparation is coming to fruition. It's going to be very, very, very beneficial, and gonna be. I got a feeling abundance is on your path, and that it's also, yeah, like you're gonna finally be able to breathe, because in the middle of the week, the first breath, the beginner's mind, and which tells me that everything you have been working on, everything you've been studying for, information you gathered, it's been in that net. You pulled it in, and you finally be able to breathe. It's like a new beginning. Everything is opening up for you. So that's a good thing. And this could be, because of the last card I pulled, about your spirituality. Your intuition has been getting better. Because the last card that came out, the Watches Transpersonal. And yeah, I'm drawn to this. Like there's a big magic going on. The connection with the universe has gotten stronger. So yeah, there's a lot of change, positive change. Like, and I'm literally like, phew, I can breathe. I like finally. That was a Dutch word in between, but that's okay. So yeah, I think a lot of good things for Gemini's, because yeah, all the preparation, you can finally start breathing while you're picking the fruits of your abundance, because all the preparations you've done, and it's gonna, yeah, it's gonna open up. It's this feels really about spirituality. So I got a good feeling. A lot of Geminis that have been waiting, oh, it's ever gonna come. I think, and especially with all the energy changes, upcoming week is going to be really, really beneficial for you. So that's what I got for Gemini.
Lovely, Vera. Thank you. Love that Mad Max. Whee!
Don't do it so
It's great. Next time I'll have to put your details up on the banner as well, Vera. So yeah, but in the chat she can put up her calendar. So if anybody would like, I mean, Vera does this nearly every week. She does this at the goodness of her heart. She does this, and she's got such a big heart,
loud.
as Vera.
But when Greg doesn't steal my spot.
Yeah, no. Oh, that's funny.
I like that he's doing it, Ellie. I
I
do
do.
like
I've
it.
been wanting to read with him for such a long time, and he's going, no, I can't do that. It's like, you read differently to I read.
He's getting more confident.
He is definitely. I mean, that's what he used to do, and I love in our global predictions. So if you wanted to follow us with our global predictions, that's what we're doing. Ask us a question about what's going on out there, and we're doing that about an hour and a half before we do our date night every Tuesday. So you're welcome to come see us for that. Okay, so let's have a look and see what's going on with Geminis. Okay, so Geminis, what I see the 16th through to the 22nd of May, you've got the intuition card with the psychic tarot. Okay, the intuition card. It's like something's telling you that the door wasn't open to you, but now it is. It's like your psychic ability has now kicked in so far that you can now see what was once not open to you. Okay, so it's like your abilities will all of a sudden you'll wake up and you'll go, wow, they're just talking to me now. They're talking to me every day. Every day I'm asking a question in my head and they're answering it. You know, everything is coming about now. Whereas before it wasn't. Okay, it was like you'd have to sit there and meditate and you'd have to do this and this and this, but it's like now it's just they're talking to you. So really concentrate really on, you know, what are your thoughts and what are their thoughts, because they do feel different. Okay, so and I feel that's what you're going to be doing. Okay, so we have the 10 of Cups, which is feeling brilliant, feeling centered and happy with yourself. And what I was saying in last reading, okay, and that was for Aquarians, sometimes we have to be, I don't know if it was Aquarius actually, I'm not sure. We have to be ourselves. We have to be happy within ourselves. Because then if there's another person that comes along in our life, they are a bonus. They are not there to come along and make you happy. Yes, they make you happy, but it's not their sole job. And sometimes we just have to say, do you know what? I'm happy within myself. I'm centered and happy within myself. This is just an added bonus to me. This completes me. That's what it's like. It completes you. But if you're waiting to be rescued, if you're waiting to say, I'm unhappy, I'm unhappy, I'm unhappy, until that person comes along into your life, you know, that's going to be a lot of pressure for that new person coming into your life. It's going to be that, and they might feel that pressure. That may be why you don't get that second date. Maybe you come across as being a needy person, maybe somebody who, you know, isn't happy themselves and are desperate for that relationship. That can scare any person off as quick as blink. It can scare people off. Some people have got enough going on in their own life. They don't want to baby another person. And unfortunately, I know that sounds quite harsh, but my guides want to say it. Okay, so linked around Gemini energy, but also this is a message for everyone. So then you can start seeing clearly once you found that connectedness, that bold connectedness that is, this is who I am, like it or not, I can't change. This is who I am. So once you get to that stage, you then have this positive energy flowing into your future. It's like, I know where I'm going. I know what I'm doing now. Just, I mean, I know what I want. Because sometimes it's like we don't know what we want and we're kind of going into something a bit half-hearted and, you know, and wonder why it doesn't work. Well, it might not work because you haven't fully understood what it is that you're doing, what you're doing for. Okay, so this to me says I am now standing my ground and I'm not going to back down because I know what I'm doing. I know what I want and what I desire. And, you know, if somebody challenges me, then I will stand up for myself. So those three are very positive cards. Okay, from feeling as if I was a bit lost to what's going to be happening to you, Geminis, next week is going to be from black to white, white to black, whatever way you want to look at it. Okay, it's like completely opened up. The intuition is like spot on. The door is open to you. Okay, so by the middle of the week, it's going to affect every area of your life because we've got movement, choices, and decisions. Okay, so once one door opens, once one energy clears and it reveals everything else, it's like, that's it. Okay, go, go, go. So you may have connections with the past, understanding more about past relationships. maybe finishing up old existing energy, okay, that need to be changed. Perhaps that energy was this is stagnant energy, but we need to kind of put a lid on it and say, no, this is finished. um, I know we've kept in touch, but this is done. I don't want to keep you on the back burner just in case I want to go back. I'm going to say we're now done. So there could be kind of like finishing things, finishing old relationships, kind of like putting those, um, you know, well and truly in the past. Putting up that boundary around yourself is going to be very important as well. Now, all of this, if it's not about love life, remember, Geminis, this could be about how you feel about yourself and how you are treated by other people. Maybe who you want to be around you. Who do you want to be around you? Who do you want to kind of blend with? Do you want to blend with somebody who rubs you up the wrong way and makes you feel agitated? Do you want to blend with somebody who is fun and there's lots of laughter and they've got a good energy there? What do you want to do? Okay, so this is to do with your wisdom. You're being very wise this week. Your wisdom is beyond any expectations. It's like something has clicked inside your head, Geminis, which is just really making you very happy, sincerely. And then comes the world card, okay, which is the universe in this deck. But this is where things have turned out better than you thought. It's like, well, didn't expect that, but brilliant, excellent. Okay, then comes money, security. Okay, security comes from feeling secure inside. It's a mirror image. We bring that to each other. The Wheel of Fortune. Okay, everything turns and moves on for a reason. And yeah, it's been a battle. Yeah, it's not been easy, but look, you've got through it. And there's lots of love and light energy coming your way. So yeah, keep up the good vibes. Good vibes equal good energy coming to you. Bad vibes, scratchy vibes, anger, hurt, guilt, resentment, fear, that's all going to grow and get more of that. You get more of what you give out. You are creating your future with every single thought that you have. Okay, so it's difficult, but you can do it. You can do it, and you've done it. So okay, so this is our last one now, which is Libra. Okay, and over to Vera for Libra.
I'm finding my joy. They always said one day I will find my joy, and I'm finding it back. So, last one of the whole bunch. So, let's see what the shaman's dreams have in store for Libra from the 16th, oh, that wanted out, to the 22nd of May 2022. Let's see. I need two more cards. Thank you. So, Libra. That one. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's gonna start really good. And it feels like you've been waiting for the opportunity. And it's gonna be there. At the beginning of the week, the Father Gate. The gate has opened. And this is gonna be about you to take that bold step forward. Maybe, and I feel like, oh, that was a little bit too early. Maybe this is about your spirituality, that you're finally saying, well, everyone is telling me I'm ready because that gate is already open, but I'm not stepping through that gate. Well, I got a feeling for those Librans that week is gonna kick off with that bold step forward through that gate to show yourself the way you are. And by doing so, you also got the Dust Devil card, moving out of stagnation. Because when you've stayed longer than everyone thought you needed, well, you didn't feel ready. So the energy was a little bit stagnant, stayed in the safe place. But this week, I strongly feel that for a lot of Librans, that Father Gate, that is finally, that you're finally ready to take that step forward. And doing so, it's like you see that dust cloud, that's the dust that's been blown out of that stagnant energy because you're finally moving out. You're no longer like you're walking in the mud, like, oh, I gotta take that step and pull up that foot. I literally hear while I'm talking about it, like, that's gone. And so be aware that when all of a sudden your feet don't feel like you have to pull them out of that mud that is really sticky, that you don't fall over when you take the next step, because you don't have to pull, you can walk just relaxed, because that stagnation is gone. And I literally have to say that stagnation will be gone. And that leads you to the end of the week. They say feast of plenty, choices and their consequences. Well, one of the choices is you took that bold step forward through the Father Gate. That dust, well, all the dust has been blown off. You're moving out of that stagnation. Those are choices, because when you choose to step forward, you find the consequences. Well, yeah, there are consequences. Well, they can be negative, but I don't feel that this is negative. Because consequences can also be that you're finally able to come out, that you're finally able to shine like that beautiful bright. And yes, these are sticking in, but one is fully lit up. And that's the energy that you're gonna feel. And it will take some time, but slowly you feel comfortable. You get more energy to do more things, instead of that you have to drag yourself forward or push yourself to do it. It's gonna come a lot easier. And that's what I got for Librans.
Thank you. Oh, and the night, Mary Jane. Night, night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate
Good
you.
night, Mary Jane. See you soon.
And clear skies, Sweden. Yeah. And cheeky, Mr. Prescott. Cheeky, cheeky.
Silently listening.
Yeah. Okay.
I got to the end when I thought, oh, wait a minute, he's Libran.
Yeah. So we're going to be doing one-to-one readings. Well, I am definitely doing one-to-one readings. I've got my dinner on at the moment, so I just need to have something to eat, and then I'll come back on. So about 15 minutes after this one, we'll come back. So if anybody wants a reading, please let us know, and it's by donation. Okay, tonight, just donation tonight. So, But I'll do the link. It'll pop up on your phones. If you've had the notification for this one, then you'll have the notification again. So it'll be on all of these. Okay.
The notifications are getting better.
They are, but obviously
Yeah.
nowhere near what it should be. If Greg's got millions of followers and we only get 30 people, 50 people tops, just coming in, then yeah, we are definitely shadow banned. But hey ho, we have to make the most of what we have. So okay, so this is Libra. Okay, so Libra energy, we've got material harvest card. Okay, here. All right, so this card is, everything is there, everything is ready. Okay, so sometimes it's like you've planted the right seeds at the right time, and that could be, those seeds could be anything really. Could be a job, you've trained and learned the right things at the right time, ready for this specific job that's come up for you. Something is happening and making things click into place for you at the beginning of the week. Libra, let's have a look and see what the tarot have to say. Okay, so right, it's time to break free. It's time to break free from whatever has been restricting you or holding you back. Okay, no more of that holding you back. This is how you've been feeling. It's like, well, which way do I get? How do I get out? How do I get out of this situation that I'm stuck in with the 10 of Wands? And the judgment card says we're breaking free now. Okay, that's it. And stop listening to gossip. Stop listening to any doubts that come into your mind that maybe you can't do this, or maybe there's this reason why you haven't done this, or that going on. It's like, yeah, it's like, wow, what's going on? What is happening? So that is now all change. Okay, so now you have this, the material harvest is coming in, especially the beginning of the week for you guys. So we have had this card where you've had to sacrifice things in order for the greater good. And like I was saying about the shadow banning, yeah, sometimes you've had to, it's like, for the greater good, speaking your truth, even though you are penalized for speaking your truth. What would you want at the end of the day? To stick your neck out and to awaken more people to what the truth is. And this is why it's like, I for one will always, whether he's my husband or not, I'm going to stick by Mr. Greg Prescott, because he has stuck his neck out, and that has cost him dearly. It's cost him dearly, but he's done it anyway, and he'll carry on doing it. Obviously he has to be careful with this channel, but that's what he's done. He's sacrificed. And so maybe this is you. Maybe you've sacrificed something in order for the greater good. Maybe you're being asked to do that around the middle of next week, and you've got to kind of decide what you're going to do. Okay, so the Four of Swords is stand your ground, stand up for yourself, stand in your truth. Okay, the Moon card says your psychic ability is very strong, that you're able to you're able to know what's best. Does that make sense? Listen to your higher self, listen to that. There is people around you, and I feel this might be to do with maybe children. The Princess card can also be young people, young energy. So maybe there's standing your truth going on. Maybe there's something about, children in your life, children out there, globally, that you're needing to say something about. Stand in your truth. I don't know where that comes in, but look out for that. Okay, around the middle of the week and the end of the week, patience and planning. Okay, so there are ways to get around certain issues. So find your way, be patient and plan ahead. Plan what it is that you need to do. and plan how you're going to get there. That's my goal, and this is what I need to do in order to get more out of your life. Everybody's had this card, well, most people have had this card, the reconnecting with old. Okay, so it's reconnecting with old souls, family that you've had, galactic family that you've had. We're all reconnecting now, maybe for this last point, this last connection, to that bad energy. We've all come together to battle through it, to get past it. We do it all together. The Nine of Cups, I think that's what it's meant all the way along with these readings. They may have two meanings. So that could well be people from your past, literally, okay, people from your past lives, or it could mean galactic energy getting people together. There is a character around you around the end of the week who is being a little bit tough. Okay, there's a little bit of kind of forcefulness about them. You might be feeling as if, they're being a little bit too kind of heavy. You don't particularly want to, connect with them. Maybe they're just too bossy. Maybe it means about money. Maybe there's a lack of money. Maybe that person owes you money. Maybe there's an issue about that. You don't particularly want to reconnect with them, but at the end of the day, fair is fair. Okay, so you've been patient, you've been planning. Okay, but now's the time. It's time. Okay, so that's what I see for Libra. Okay, we did it. High five. High. We did it. Yeah. So thank you everybody for hanging out with us. We do appreciate you. Thank you for all the super chats. That is for Vera's new flute. So yeah, it's a gift. So thank you everybody for doing that. I hope that's all right, Greg. So yeah.
When he says no,
no, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. He loves you too. He loves you too. I love you, baby. I love you. Oh. Okay. We're gonna go away. Vera, how are you feeling?
At this point, tired.
Okay. Well, I'll send you the link, and you'll either come in or you won't. It'll be up to you. Okay. I get it. I understand. This is my kind of like early evening kind of time for me, because my body clock's on a different level altogether, really. That's okay, Sights Tarot.
I made a little calculation, and if it does go the way exchange rate can all change, of course. I'm over half, way over half.
Yay! Oh, that's lovely. You deserve it, Vera. You deserve it. You do. You're a good girl, and you always come on here selflessly, and you give a lot. And I really want your business to flourish. So if you want a reading with Vera, she's going to put it in the chat. So she's very reasonable. And
but otherwise, if you cannot find it, when you do it in the search bar, Raven Wolf Star Readings, my draft booking site shows up.
Oh, that's good. So
I checked that.
So it's Rising Wolf.
No,
Star.
Raven Wolf Star.
Raven Wolf Star. Raven Wolf, as in the wolf, star.
And then star readings. But
okay.
when the first 3 words already. Yeah, your guides didn't let you remember the rising part.
No.
So that's why the Raven Wolf Star. And I thought, wow,
I like that better.
Has a good flow to it.
Yeah.
Raven Wolf Star. And then I heard a scream, readings. Raven Wolf Star readings. That flows.
Oh. All right, lovelies. I'm going. Bye for now and see you back later. If anybody wants a reading, I'll see you later. Okay. Bye. Bye, Vera. Thank you so
Bye.
much.
You,
Bye.
well, you thank you too for the opportunity.
It's okay. It's okay. Bye.
Bye.
I'm trying to end the broadcast and it won't let me.